Hello there, and welcome back to Science to Fall Asleep. Tonight, we are going to drift quietly beneath the surface of the ocean and spend some time with one of the most ancient, mysterious, and misunderstood animals on Earth: sharks. For millions of years, long before humans walked across continents, before many of the animals we know today had even appeared, sharks were already moving through the world's oceans. They were there when the planet looked dramatically different. They lived through enormous changes in climate. They survived periods when entire groups of animals disappeared. They witnessed oceans changing, continents shifting, and ecosystems being rebuilt again and again. And somehow, through all of that enormous history, sharks remained. So tonight, there is no need to rush. There is nowhere you need to be. Let your breathing become slow and comfortable. Let the sounds around you fade into the background. And imagine that you are floating peacefully on a quiet ocean at night. Above you is a dark sky scattered with distant stars. Below you is an enormous world that stretches farther than the human imagination can easily comprehend. The water is dark, calm, and almost completely silent. And somewhere beneath you, moving slowly through the darkness, is an animal whose ancestors were already swimming through ancient seas hundreds of millions of years ago. A shark. When most people hear the word shark, they may immediately imagine sharp teeth, powerful jaws, and a sudden movement beneath the waves. But there is another way to look at these animals. Instead of seeing sharks only as frightening predators, imagine them as living pieces of Earth's history. They are survivors. They are finely adapted ocean animals. They have senses that allow them to perceive parts of the world that humans cannot. They can detect tiny electrical signals produced by other animals. They can sense vibrations traveling through water. Some can smell extraordinarily small concentrations of chemicals. Many can navigate enormous stretches of ocean. And beneath all of these remarkable abilities is a body that has been refined by evolution over an immense span of time. The story of sharks begins far deeper in Earth's history than the familiar image of the great white shark might suggest. Sharks did not suddenly appear in their modern form. Their evolutionary story developed gradually, through countless generations of ancient fish. The earliest shark relatives appeared more than 400 million years ago. That number is so enormous that it is difficult to truly picture. If Earth's entire history were compressed into a single day, humans would arrive only in the final moments. Sharks would have been present much, much earlier. They belonged to ancient oceans that would have looked almost alien compared with the seas we know today. There were no modern whales swimming above them, no dolphins, no sea turtles resembling the ones we recognize, no familiar coral reefs in their modern forms. The ocean was populated by creatures that have long since vanished, and among them were early relatives of the animals we now call sharks. Their bodies were already beginning to develop the characteristics that would eventually make sharks so successful. Sharks belong to a group of fish called cartilaginous fishes. Unlike humans and most familiar bony fish, their skeletons are primarily made of cartilage. Cartilage is the flexible material found in places such as the human nose and ears. A shark's skeleton is therefore much lighter than a skeleton made entirely from bone. This does not mean a shark is fragile. Quite the opposite. Its body is extraordinarily well adapted to life in water. The lightweight internal framework allows the shark to maintain an efficient swimming form, while its muscles provide the power needed to move through the ocean. And the ocean itself provides something incredibly important: buoyancy. In water, a shark does not have to support its entire body weight in the same way a land animal does. Instead, it is suspended within its environment. This allows the shark to become an elegant swimmer, gliding through the water with movements that can appear almost effortless. Some sharks swim continuously. Others spend periods resting near the seafloor. And different species have developed remarkably different ways of living. There are sharks that live close to shore. There are sharks that inhabit coral reefs. There are sharks that prefer deep water. There are sharks that travel across enormous distances. There are even sharks that can move between saltwater and freshwater environments. The word shark, therefore, describes an astonishingly diverse collection of animals. There is no single typical shark. The smallest sharks can be surprisingly tiny compared with the giants of the group. At the opposite extreme is the whale shark, the largest fish known to science. Despite its enormous size, the whale shark is generally a gentle filter feeder. It does not hunt large animals like the movie image of a shark might suggest. Instead, it moves through the water with its enormous mouth open, filtering tiny organisms and particles from the surrounding sea. Imagine drifting beside one in clear, tropical water. Its body would seem almost impossibly large, yet its movement could be slow and peaceful. The whale shark's enormous size is one of the quiet reminders that being a giant does not necessarily mean being dangerous. Some of the largest animals in the ocean are among its most peaceful. Whale sharks can have distinctive patterns of pale spots and lines across their bodies. Each individual has a pattern that can be used by researchers to identify it. In a way, the markings become a natural signature. Researchers can photograph these patterns and use them to recognize individual whale sharks over time. It is a fascinating reminder that even in the vastness of the ocean, individual animals can sometimes be followed through their lives. And the ocean is vast indeed, covering roughly 70% of Earth's surface. It represents one of the largest habitats on the planet. Yet humans have explored only a fraction of it directly. There are enormous regions where sunlight barely reaches. There are trenches so deep that the pressure would be overwhelming for an unprotected human. There are underwater mountains, valleys, plains, ridges, and currents. And sharks occupy many of these environments. Some live close to the surface where sunlight illuminates the water. Others descend into darker environments where the world becomes increasingly unfamiliar. The deeper a shark travels, the more the physical conditions change. Light disappears. Temperature can fall. Pressure rises dramatically. Food becomes less predictable. Yet specialized animals have evolved to live in these difficult environments. Sharks are part of that story. Their senses are particularly fascinating. Human beings experience the world primarily through sight, sound, smell, touch, and taste. Sharks have these abilities too, but their sensory world includes something that feels almost otherworldly to us: electroreception. Every living animal produces tiny electrical signals. These signals are associated with activity within muscles, nerves, and other tissues. For humans, these electrical fields are far too weak to notice naturally. But sharks possess specialized sensory organs that allow them to detect extremely faint electrical signals in seawater. These organs are known as the ampullae of Lorenzini. They are small structures concentrated around the shark's head. Through them, a shark can detect electrical fields generated by nearby living creatures. This ability can be especially useful when visibility is poor. Imagine a shark moving through cloudy water. Perhaps its eyes cannot clearly identify what lies ahead, but a nearby animal is still producing tiny electrical signals. The shark may be able to detect those signals. It is almost as though the animal possesses another window into its environment. The ocean is therefore not simply a visual world for a shark. It is a world of pressure waves, chemical traces, vibrations, electrical fields, temperature differences, and currents. A shark moves through all of these layers of information, and this makes the underwater world profoundly different from the world we experience on land. Consider smell. Water can carry chemical information over distance. A shark may encounter traces of substances released by other organisms and follow those chemical signals through the surrounding water. Popular stories often exaggerate a shark's ability to detect blood from enormous distances. The reality is more complicated. A shark's sense of smell is highly developed, but the way it responds depends on many factors, including the concentration of chemicals, water movement, currents, and the species involved. Still, the basic ability is extraordinary. A molecule released somewhere in the ocean can become part of an invisible trail. The shark can interact with that trail. It can move through the water, sampling its environment as it goes. The ocean itself becomes a giant chemical landscape. And then there is hearing. Sound travels differently through water than it does through air. Sharks can detect vibrations and sounds produced by movement. A struggling fish, for example, may create low-frequency vibrations that travel through the surrounding water. A shark can perceive some of these signals. This means that even when an animal cannot be seen, its movement may still reveal its presence. For a predator living in a dark environment, such abilities are incredibly valuable. But sharks are not simply machines built to hunt. They also need to conserve energy. The ocean can be an unpredictable place. Food is not always available. Every movement costs energy. Every journey requires fuel. This is why many sharks have developed efficient swimming strategies. Some species can use ocean currents to reduce the energy required to travel. Others may circle through particular habitats where food is more abundant. Some sharks migrate over enormous distances as conditions change. Migration is one of the great themes of life in the ocean. Water temperatures change. Prey populations move. Breeding opportunities appear and disappear. Seasonal conditions shift, and sharks respond. Some species travel hundreds or even thousands of kilometers. Their journeys can connect distant ecosystems. A shark may spend part of its life in one region and later travel to another. The exact reasons for these migrations vary between species. Some may be associated with feeding. Others may relate to reproduction. Temperature can also play an important role. For certain sharks, the ocean is not a collection of isolated places. It is one connected environment, and the shark is a traveler within it. Perhaps one of the most famous shark species is the great white shark. The great white has become one of the most recognizable predators on Earth. Its powerful body, contrasting coloration, large teeth, and reputation have made it a symbol of the ocean itself. But the real animal is more complicated than its reputation. Great white sharks are highly capable predators, but they are also animals responding to their environment. They spend much of their lives moving through coastal and offshore waters. Their diet changes as they grow. Young great whites generally eat smaller prey. As they become larger, their ability to tackle larger prey increases. This is a common pattern in nature. An animal's body, behavior, and diet can change throughout its life. A young shark is not simply a miniature version of an adult. Its needs are different. Its risks are different. Its available food can be different. And its world changes as it grows. Great white sharks also possess a remarkable ability to regulate body temperature in parts of their bodies. This allows them to maintain muscles and organs at temperatures higher than the surrounding water in certain circumstances. It is one reason they can operate effectively in relatively cool waters. The ocean may feel cold and motionless from the perspective of a human swimmer. But beneath the surface, a great white can move with enormous strength. Its body is shaped for efficiency. The pointed snout reduces resistance. The powerful tail provides propulsion. The fins help stabilize the animal. And the counter shading of the body provides a form of camouflage. From above, a darker back can blend with deeper water. From below, a lighter underside can blend with brighter surface water. This pattern is common among many marine animals. It is called counter shading, and it is remarkably simple. Yet simple adaptations can be extremely effective. A shark does not need bright colors or elaborate patterns to disappear. Sometimes the best camouflage is simply matching the light. As the shark moves through the ocean, its body becomes part of the surrounding gradient. Dark above, light below, water everywhere. And for an animal that spends its life beneath the surface, that subtle difference can matter. There is something almost peaceful about watching a shark swim when the fear is removed from the picture. Its movements are rhythmic. The tail moves from side to side. The body follows. The fins remain steady. The animal seems to float rather than hurry. In the open ocean, there are no roads, no walls, no signs, no boundaries visible to the eye. There is only water stretching in every direction, and the shark moves through it as though the entire ocean were a single enormous landscape. For hundreds of millions of years, animals like these have inhabited that landscape. Generations have come and gone. Species have appeared. Species have disappeared. Oceans have warmed and cooled. Sea levels have risen and fallen. Yet sharks continued adapting. Their survival is not because sharks are unchanged. It is because they have changed enough to survive. Evolution is not a story about perfection. It is a story about adjustment. A changing environment creates challenges. Some animals cope, others do not. Those that reproduce successfully pass their traits to the next generation. Over enormous periods of time, populations change, and sharks are a spectacular example of this process. Their history stretches back into a world almost impossible to imagine. There were periods when the continents were arranged differently. There were periods when atmospheric conditions were different. There were oceans containing creatures that no longer exist. And through all of those changes, shark lineages continued. This does not mean every shark species survived every event. Far from it. Sharks, like all groups of organisms, have experienced extinctions. Some ancient shark lineages disappeared completely, but the broader group endured. That endurance is one of the most fascinating parts of their story. A shark swimming quietly today is connected through evolution to animals that lived unimaginably long ago. Not the same individual, not even necessarily the same species, but part of a continuous evolutionary history, a lineage stretching through deep time. And perhaps that is a comforting thought for tonight. The ocean has been here for an extraordinarily long time. Its waves rise and fall, Currents move across continents. Moonlight touches its surface. Deep below, creatures continue living in darkness. And somewhere in that darkness, a shark moves slowly through the water. It does not know about human history. It does not know about cities or highways or technology. It simply exists within its environment, sensing, swimming, searching, resting, continuing. And now, as you imagine that quiet underwater world, you can let your thoughts become a little slower too. There is no need to remember everything. You don't need to memorize every detail. Let the information drift past like bubbles rising toward the surface. Sharks have been swimming through Earth's oceans for hundreds of millions of years. They have developed extraordinary senses. They inhabit many different environments. They migrate across vast distances. They range from tiny species to the enormous whale shark. And beneath the fearsome reputation is a much more fascinating reality. A group of animals shaped by time, shaped by water, shaped by survival, and shaped by an evolutionary story far older than humanity itself. The ocean becomes quiet again. The surface fades into darkness. The stars remain above, and beneath them, the ancient rhythm of the sea continues. Slowly, peacefully, endlessly. As we continue deeper into the world of sharks, we will discover stranger abilities, unusual bodies, remarkable migrations, ancient relatives, surprising behaviors, and some of the most extraordinary adaptations found anywhere in the natural world. So settle in. Let your breathing become softer. Let your body become heavier against the bed, and allow the ocean to carry the story forward. The ocean remains dark beneath the surface. Far above, moonlight may be spreading across the waves, but down here, the world feels almost completely separate from the sky. There is only the gentle movement of water, a slow current, a distant vibration, and the quiet shape of a shark passing through the darkness. The deeper we travel into the story of sharks, the more interesting their bodies become. Because a shark is not simply a fish with sharp teeth. Its entire body is a collection of adaptations, each shaped by countless generations of life in the ocean. Even the skin tells a story. If you were somehow able to gently touch the skin of a shark, it might feel very different from what you expect. Shark skin is covered in tiny structures called dermal denticles. The name means something like skin teeth, and that description is surprisingly appropriate. These tiny structures are related to teeth. Under magnification, they look like small tooth-like scales arranged across the body. Instead of having the smooth, soft skin we might imagine, sharks have a surface made from millions of tiny structures. These denticles can help protect the shark, but they also have another remarkable function. They can influence the way water flows around the body. The surface of a shark is not simply decoration. It is part of its swimming system. Water moving across the body encounters these microscopic structures and is guided in ways that can reduce turbulence and help the animal move efficiently. Imagine wearing a perfectly designed underwater suit covered in millions of tiny ridges, each positioned according to the needs of your body. That is somewhat like what shark skin provides. The ocean is a world where resistance matters. Every movement through water requires energy. Water is much denser than air, so moving quickly through it is not simple. A shark's streamlined body reduces unnecessary resistance. Its fins provide stability. Its tail provides propulsion. Its skin helps manage the boundary between the animal and the surrounding water. Everything works together. The result is an animal that can travel through its environment with remarkable efficiency. And then there are the teeth. Perhaps nothing is more closely associated with sharks than their teeth. But shark teeth are much more interesting than simply being sharp weapons. Different shark species have different tooth shapes because they eat different foods. Some sharks have narrow, pointed teeth. Others have broad, triangular teeth designed for cutting. Some have flattened teeth that can crush hard shells. Others have tiny teeth suited to catching small prey. A shark's teeth reveal something about its lifestyle. You can almost look at the mouth and begin to understand the kind of food an animal has evolved to handle. The great white, for example, possesses broad triangular teeth with serrated edges. These teeth are particularly effective for cutting through flesh. A different shark with a diet based on hard-shelled prey may have an entirely different dental arrangement. Nature rarely builds unnecessary equipment. Every structure comes with an energetic cost. If a shark has a particular type of tooth, there is usually a reason. And shark teeth have another unusual feature. They are constantly replaced. Unlike humans, who receive a single set of permanent adult teeth, sharks can produce new teeth throughout their lives. As older teeth become damaged or fall out, replacements move forward. Behind the functional teeth is a supply of developing teeth. This creates a conveyor belt-like system. A tooth can be lost. Another takes its place, and the process continues. Over a lifetime, a shark may go through an astonishing number of teeth. The exact number varies enormously between species and individuals, but the general principle remains the same. A shark's mouth is designed to keep working. There is something wonderfully simple about this system. A tooth breaks. A tooth falls. A new tooth arrives. Life continues. There is no need for the shark to visit a dentist. No need for complicated repair. Evolution has built replacement directly into the design. And sharks are not the only animals with remarkable teeth. But their continuous tooth replacement is one of the characteristics that makes them especially fascinating. Imagine swimming through the ocean with rows of replacement teeth waiting behind the ones currently in use. It sounds almost mythical, yet it is completely natural. The same evolutionary history that created these teeth also shaped the shark's jaws. Shark jaws are not fixed structures in quite the same way as human jaws. They have considerable mobility. In many sharks, the upper jaw can move forward when the animal bites. This helps increase the reach of the mouth. The shark's feeding mechanism is therefore a coordinated movement involving the jaws, skull, muscles, and body. A bite is not simply the closing of two rigid pieces. It is a complex mechanical system. And because sharks occupy so many ecological roles, that system has evolved in many different forms. Some sharks are active hunters. Some feed on fish. Some consume rays. Some specialize in particular types of prey. Others have much gentler diets. The whale shark is a perfect example. Its enormous mouth might look intimidating if you encountered it unexpectedly. But inside that enormous opening is a feeding system adapted for filtering tiny organisms. The whale shark can consume plankton and small schooling organisms by drawing large volumes of water into its mouth. The water passes through specialized structures that help separate food from the surrounding water. It is one of the great contrasts of the shark world. The largest fish in the ocean is not a giant hunter chasing enormous prey. It is a filter feeder. This reminds us that size and aggression are not the same thing. A massive body can be paired with an incredibly peaceful feeding strategy. And there are other filter feeding sharks too. Basking sharks are enormous animals that move through temperate waters with their mouths open, filtering plankton from the sea. They can appear almost prehistoric when seen from a distance. A huge body, a gigantic mouth, slow movement, and a lifestyle based largely on tiny organisms drifting through the water. Imagine encountering one in a quiet sea. At first you might think you had discovered some enormous creature from an ancient legend, but the animal would simply continue feeding, slowly moving forward, filtering the ocean, living its life. The ocean contains an enormous amount of life that is too small for us to notice individually. Plankton drift through currents. Tiny organisms reproduce. Small animals feed on them. Larger animals feed on those animals. And eventually energy moves through entire food webs. Sharks can occupy different positions within these webs. Some are predators near the top. Others are specialized feeders. Their ecological roles are as varied as their bodies. This diversity is one reason the word shark can be misleading. It is similar to saying bird. A hummingbird and an albatross are both birds, but their lifestyles are completely different. Likewise, a tiny deep-water shark and a whale shark may both be sharks, yet they inhabit very different worlds. The deep ocean introduces another fascinating chapter. Far below the surface, sunlight gradually disappears. The familiar blue of shallow water becomes darker and darker. Eventually, there is no sunlight at all, yet life continues. Deep-sea sharks have evolved to survive in these environments. Some have extremely sensitive eyes. Others rely heavily on smell, touch, pressure sensing, and electroreception. In darkness, the senses that matter most can be very different from those humans rely upon. Imagine walking through a completely dark room. Your eyes become almost useless. You might reach out with your hands. You might listen. You might become very aware of small sounds. You would feel the air moving. You would notice every little vibration. Now imagine living your entire life in an environment where sunlight never reaches. Your body would need a different relationship with the world. For some sharks, darkness is not a problem. It is simply home. The ocean floor can contain mountains, cliffs, canyons, and flat plains. Deep underwater ridges rise from the seafloor. Volcanic structures create unexpected habitats. Currents move around underwater formations. Animals gather where food becomes concentrated. Sharks can patrol these environments quietly. Some species spend much of their lives near the bottom. Others move between depths. The ocean is not a two-dimensional surface. It is a three-dimensional world. A shark can move horizontally across enormous distances, but it can also move vertically. It can descend. It can rise. It can change depth according to temperature, prey, light, or other environmental conditions. This vertical movement creates what scientists call depth distribution. Different species prefer different parts of the water column. Some spend much of their time near the surface. Others prefer intermediate depths. Some are associated with the seafloor. The shark's environment is therefore not simply the ocean. It is a particular combination of depth, temperature, salinity, pressure, food, and habitat. And sharks have adapted to these combinations in extraordinary ways. One of the most famous examples is the Greenland shark. This mysterious shark lives in the cold waters of the North Atlantic and Arctic regions. It moves slowly, very slowly. Its lifestyle is dramatically different from the fast-moving image many people associate with sharks. Greenland sharks are among the largest predatory sharks, but their metabolism and growth are remarkably slow. Their waters are cold. Their lives unfold at a different pace. And scientists have discovered evidence suggesting that Greenland sharks can live for centuries. Some estimates have placed the oldest individuals at several hundred years old. The exact ages come with uncertainty because estimating the age of such long-lived animals is difficult. But the evidence indicates extraordinary longevity. Imagine an animal that could have been alive before many modern cities existed. A shark that might have been swimming through cold Arctic waters while human history was still unfolding around the world. A living creature carrying within its body a biological timeline that stretches across centuries. It is difficult to imagine, and perhaps that is part of what makes sharks so compelling. They exist on timescales that feel almost disconnected from our own. A human lifetime is short compared with the evolutionary history of sharks. Even a century is tiny compared with hundreds of millions of years. Yet individual sharks can themselves live for decades. Some species can live much longer. Their lives may stretch across changing seasons, changing ocean conditions, and generations of other animals. The ocean remembers nothing in the way humans remember, but living creatures carry history through their bodies. Growth rings, genetic information, scars, tooth replacement, migration patterns, aging tissues. Each animal is a record of its own existence. The Greenland shark is especially interesting because of its slow growth. Cold environments often reduce metabolic rates. This does not mean every cold water animal grows slowly, but for Greenland sharks, researchers have found evidence of exceptionally slow growth. Some females may mature only after many decades. That creates an important ecological vulnerability. An animal that takes a very long time to mature cannot quickly replace individuals lost from its population. This is one reason scientists pay close attention to the life histories of sharks. Longevity is fascinating, but longevity combined with slow reproduction can create challenges. A species that lives a long time may produce relatively few offspring. If many adults are removed from a population, recovery can take a long time. Different sharks have evolved different reproductive strategies. Some give birth to live young. Some lay egg cases. Others retain eggs inside the body until the young develop. There is extraordinary variety. Shark reproduction is therefore another area where the idea of a single shark lifestyle breaks down. Some species produce many young. Others produce only a small number, and the young may receive different levels of protection before birth. Consider an egg case resting on the seafloor. It may look like a strange, leathery capsule. In some species, these are sometimes called mermaid's purses. Inside is a developing shark embryo. The embryo is protected within the capsule while it develops. Some egg cases have tendrils or fibers that help them attach to rocks, seaweed, or other surfaces. The ocean moves around them. Currents pass by. Small creatures continue their lives. And inside the protective case, a tiny shark develops. Eventually, it emerges. There is no parent standing beside it. No nest guarded like a bird's nest. The young shark begins its life independently. For many species, survival depends on instinct and inherited behavior. The newborn animal is already equipped with the basic tools it needs to navigate its environment. It must find food, avoid predators, grow, and eventually reproduce. This is one of the striking differences between many marine animals and humans. A shark pup can enter an enormous and dangerous world almost immediately. There is no childhood classroom, no long period of parental teaching. Instead, evolution has embedded many survival abilities into the animal's biology. But not all sharks completely lack parental investment. Different species show different reproductive and developmental strategies. Some young sharks develop inside the mother and are born relatively well developed. Others hatch from eggs. The diversity is remarkable, and shark nurseries can be especially important. Certain coastal areas provide safer habitats where young sharks can grow. These environments may have abundant food and fewer large predators. Young sharks can spend critical early stages of life in these nursery areas before moving into wider habitats. A quiet bay, a mangrove-lined coast, a shallow estuary, a protected section of reef. To a human observer, these places may simply look like ordinary parts of the coastline. To a young shark, they can be the beginning of an entire life. The concept of a nursery reminds us that even powerful predators begin small. The great white shark begins life as a relatively small animal. The enormous whale shark begins life far smaller than the giant it may eventually become. Growth transforms the animal. Its body changes. Its diet can change. Its habitat can change. Its risks can change. And with every stage, the shark becomes better adapted to the ecological role it will eventually occupy. One of the most fascinating things about growing sharks is that scientists can sometimes learn about their lives by examining their bodies. Growth bands can appear in certain tissues, allowing researchers to estimate age. These methods are not perfect, and different species require different approaches, but they provide clues. A shark's body can become a biological archive. Researchers can study vertebrae. They can analyze teeth. They can examine genetics. They can attach tracking devices. They can study chemical signatures. Every technique reveals another piece of the puzzle. For a long time, sharks were difficult animals to study. The ocean is enormous. Sharks move. They cannot easily be observed in the wild for long periods. But technology has changed that. Satellite tags can record movements. Acoustic transmitters can help scientists detect when sharks pass near underwater receivers. Photographs can identify individual animals. Genetic analysis can reveal relationships between populations. These tools have transformed our understanding of shark behavior. A shark that once seemed mysterious can now sometimes be followed across an ocean. Scientists may discover that an individual returns to the same location year after year. Another may travel enormous distances. Some may show strong sight fidelity. Others may wander widely. There is personality-like variation in movement patterns, although scientists are careful about assigning human concepts to animal behavior. Still, individuals are not always identical. Two sharks of the same species may use the ocean differently. One may prefer a particular coastal region. Another may travel farther offshore. One may repeatedly return to a specific area. Another may move continuously. The ocean is large enough to accommodate all of these strategies. And as night settles over our imaginary sea, the shark continues moving. Its skin catches almost no light. Its body blends into the darkness. Its senses remain active. It does not need to understand the ocean as humans do. It simply experiences it. Pressure, temperature, movement, chemical traces, electrical signals, sound, current. Every sensation becomes part of the animal's world. Perhaps a small fish moves somewhere nearby. Perhaps a current carries the scent of another animal. Perhaps a distant vibration travels through the water. The shark turns slightly. Its body responds. The tail moves. The animal changes direction. And then it disappears again into the blue-black water. There is something almost hypnotic about this. A creature that has been part of Earth's history for hundreds of millions of years, moving through a world that remains largely unexplored. The ocean does not hurry. Currents take their time. Tides rise and fall. Plankton drift. Coral grows slowly. Deep water animals move through darkness. And sharks continue their ancient journeys. As you listen, perhaps you can imagine the sound of water surrounding you. Not crashing waves, just the soft, distant rhythm of an endless sea. With each slow breath, imagine floating a little deeper. The surface becomes farther away. The stars disappear. The sunlight disappears. Only darkness remains. But it is not an empty darkness. It is filled with life. Tiny organisms, fish, jellyfish, crustaceans, corals, worms, mollusks, and sharks. Millions of different lives existing together in an enormous interconnected system. The deeper we travel, the more we begin to understand that sharks are not simply frightening animals. They are explorers of a world humans can barely enter. They are survivors of deep time. They are engineers of their own bodies. Their teeth renew. Their skin protects. Their senses detect signals invisible to us. Their fins stabilize. Their tails propel. Their bodies respond to the physical demands of water. And their lives unfold according to rhythms that existed long before ours. There is still so much more to discover. Some sharks glow faintly in the darkness. Some have unusual body shapes. Some can rest on the seafloor. Some can travel between salt water and fresh water. Some migrate across entire ocean basins. Some hunt with speed. Some feed slowly. Some are tiny. Some are enormous. Some are familiar. Others are so strange that they seem almost imaginary. And all of them belong to the same ancient branch of life. For now, though, let the story become quiet again. The shark swims farther into the darkness. Its silhouette slowly disappears. The water closes behind it. Nothing is left except a faint movement in the distance. Then even that is gone. The ocean returns to silence. And somewhere beyond our view, another shark continues its journey. Slowly, patiently, anciently, the story is far from over. The darkness of the ocean seems endless. For a moment, there is almost nothing to see. Only the faint movement of water. Only the feeling of being suspended between the surface above and the mysterious seafloor below. And then, gradually, a shape appears. A shark. It approaches without a sound. Its body seems to emerge from the darkness itself. The shark does not need to make the ocean noisy. It simply moves. The tail sweeps gently from side to side. The pectoral fins remain steady. The body glides forward. And as it passes, another remarkable part of the shark's biology begins to reveal itself. Some sharks possess the ability to detect extremely small changes in temperature. Temperature may seem like a simple environmental detail to us, but in the ocean, it can help define an entire habitat. A few degrees can separate one ecological zone from another. Warm currents move through colder water. Cold water rises from deeper regions. Sunlit surface water can become dramatically different from the darkness below. Sharks experience these differences through their bodies. Some species are strongly associated with particular temperature ranges. Others travel between different thermal environments. For migratory sharks, Temperature can become one of the invisible guides through the ocean. Imagine traveling through a landscape where there are no roads or signs, but invisible rivers of warmth and cold are constantly moving around you. That is somewhat like the ocean. Currents can carry water across enormous distances. They transport heat. They carry nutrients. They influence where prey gathers. And sharks can interact with these moving systems. The ocean is therefore not still. Even when the surface appears calm, enormous volumes of water are constantly moving beneath it. Some currents stretch across entire ocean basins. Others form around coastlines. Some are influenced by winds. Others are driven by differences in temperature and salinity. These movements help create the conditions that marine animals depend upon. A shark entering a current may effectively enter a moving highway. Instead of fighting every meter of water, it can sometimes use the flow to its advantage. This is one reason shark migration can be so fascinating. The animal is not simply swimming randomly from one place to another. Its movement may be connected to the physical structure of the ocean itself. Food, temperature, currents, reproduction, seasonal changes. All of these factors can overlap, and sometimes the journeys are enormous. One of the world's most remarkable travelers is the blue shark. Blue sharks are found across many of the world's oceans. They have slender bodies and long, narrow pectoral fins that give them a graceful appearance. Their coloration can appear deep blue along the upper body, fading toward the underside. They are capable of long-distance movements. Some individuals cross large portions of ocean. The open sea becomes their habitat. There may be no visible landmark for hundreds of kilometers. Yet the shark continues. Imagine what it would feel like to move through an ocean so vast that every direction looks identical. No mountains, no buildings, no trees, no roads, only horizon. For a human, navigation in such an environment would be incredibly difficult. But marine animals have evolved ways to orient themselves. Sharks may use a combination of environmental cues, including currents, temperature gradients, chemical signals, and potentially the Earth's magnetic field. The exact mechanisms can vary and are still being investigated. But evidence suggests that sharks possess remarkable navigational abilities. The Earth's magnetic field is particularly intriguing. Our planet is surrounded by a subtle magnetic environment. Humans cannot consciously feel it, but some animals appear capable of detecting magnetic information. This may help them orient during long-distance movements. Imagine having an internal sense of direction that could respond to the planet itself. There would be no compass in your hand, no map, no road signs, just an invisible field extending across the Earth. For a shark moving through the open ocean, such information could potentially contribute to navigation. The ocean becomes a giant map written in invisible signals, and the shark moves through it. This ability becomes especially interesting when sharks return to familiar locations. Some species show site fidelity. They may return to areas where they previously fed, reproduced, or spent earlier stages of life. The reasons vary, but repeated movement between important habitats can create migration routes that span generations. A particular coastline can become part of a shark's life cycle. A nursery area may provide safety for young sharks. Later, adults may move offshore. Eventually, they may return. The ocean may therefore contain invisible pathways followed by generations of animals. Humans have only recently begun to understand these patterns. For much of history, the movements of marine animals were hidden from us. A shark could disappear beyond the horizon and simply become invisible. Now, tracking technology can reveal journeys that would otherwise remain unknown. Researchers can place tags on sharks and follow their movements. Some tags communicate with satellites. Others transmit signals that are detected by underwater receivers. The resulting maps can look extraordinary. A single line may stretch across an entire sea. One animal may travel from one coastline to another. Another may move between islands. Another may repeatedly return to a small region. Each path tells a story, and sometimes those stories are surprising. A shark that appears to belong to a coastal ecosystem may spend part of the year hundreds of kilometers offshore. Another may dive much deeper than expected. Some species can make repeated vertical movements, traveling between surface waters and deeper regions. These daily movements can be connected to the behavior of prey. In the open ocean, countless organisms move vertically through the water column. During daylight, some remain deeper. At night, they rise toward the surface. This enormous daily migration is one of the largest movements of biomass on Earth. And predators follow. A shark may adjust its depth according to where food becomes available. The ocean therefore changes every hour. Morning, afternoon, sunset, night, then dawn. The same patch of water can become a completely different environment as darkness arrives. During the day, sunlight reaches down through the upper ocean. At night, that light disappears. Different animals emerge. Different prey become available, and predators adjust their behavior. Some sharks are more active at night. Others hunt during daylight. Again, there is no single shark lifestyle. Every species has its own story. One of the most unusual shark groups includes hammerhead sharks. Their heads have a shape unlike almost any other fish. The eyes are positioned far apart on the sides of the broad, flattened head. The exact evolutionary reasons for this unusual shape have been studied extensively. It appears to provide several possible advantages. The wide head gives hammerheads an unusually broad field of vision. Their sensory organs are spread across a greater width, and the shape may help them detect electrical signals from prey. Imagine a shark whose sensory equipment is distributed across a wide platform at the front of its body. Instead of concentrating everything near the center, the animal has created a broad sensory landscape. The hammerhead's head also gives the animal a distinctive appearance. It looks almost unreal. A body shaped like a shark, a head shaped like a hammer. But evolution did not create it for appearance. Every strange feature exists within an ecological context. The ocean rewards useful adaptations. A feature that improves feeding, navigation, stability, or reproduction can become increasingly common over generations. Eventually, the unusual becomes normal. For a hammerhead, that strange head is simply its body. Some hammerhead species also display schooling behavior. Large groups can sometimes gather together. Imagine looking down into clear tropical water and seeing dozens or even hundreds of hammerhead sharks moving together. Their bodies glide in coordinated patterns. They appear almost like shadows. A large school can be an extraordinary sight, and yet the reasons behind schooling may differ depending on the species and circumstances. Groups can provide opportunities for social interaction. They may offer protection. They may be associated with migration or particular environmental conditions. Scientists continue studying these behaviors. The more we learn, the less accurate the old idea of the solitary shark becomes. Not every shark spends its life alone. Some species interact regularly with others. Some form temporary groups. Some gather at specific locations. Some may show social preferences. The ocean can therefore contain communities of sharks, just as it contains communities of fish, dolphins, turtles, and seabirds. And then there is the lemon shark. Its yellowish-brown coloration gives it its name. Lemon sharks are often associated with shallow coastal environments, including mangrove areas and sandy bottoms. Young lemon sharks can use shallow habitats as nurseries. Mangrove ecosystems are especially interesting because their tangled roots create complex underwater structures. Small fish can hide among them. Juvenile animals can find food. The environment provides shelter from larger predators. For a young shark, a mangrove forest is not simply a collection of trees growing beside the sea. It is a three-dimensional underwater maze. Roots create pathways. Mud provides hiding places. Water moves through narrow channels. Small animals gather in the shadows. And young sharks can navigate this world. Mangroves themselves are remarkable ecosystems. Their roots help stabilize coastlines. They trap sediment. They provide habitat for many species. They also connect land and sea. A shark moving through a mangrove channel is therefore part of a much larger ecological system. Nothing exists completely alone. The shark depends on prey. Prey depend on smaller organisms. Those organisms depend on nutrients. Nutrients move through currents. Currents are influenced by climate and geography. The entire system is interconnected. This is one of the most important ideas in understanding sharks. A shark is not simply an individual animal. It is part of an ecosystem. And removing a predator can sometimes change the behavior and distribution of other animals. Predators influence ecosystems not only by eating prey, but also by affecting where prey move. When large predators are present, prey may avoid certain areas. This can change the pressure placed on smaller organisms. In this way, sharks can have ecological effects that extend far beyond the individual animals they consume. They become part of the structure of marine communities. This is one reason scientists describe some shark species as important predators within their ecosystems. The relationship between predator and prey is not always simple. A shark does not necessarily eat constantly. Predators often conserve energy. They may spend long periods searching. They may move through large areas before encountering suitable prey. An unsuccessful hunt is not necessarily a failure. It is part of life. Energy is spent. The animal continues. Eventually, another opportunity appears. The ocean rewards patience. And patience is something sharks have had a very long time to practice. Some sharks can remain relatively still in the water while using currents to help maintain position. Others need to keep moving to maintain water flow across their gills. This difference is another example of shark diversity. People sometimes hear that all sharks must swim constantly or they will die. That is an oversimplification. Some shark species can rest on the seafloor. Some can pump water across their gills using movements of the mouth and throat. Others rely more heavily on forward swimming to maintain water flow. The details depend on the species. There is no single breathing method shared perfectly by every shark. Sharks breathe using gills. Water enters the mouth or through openings associated with the head, passes over the gill surfaces, and oxygen is extracted. The principle is simple, but the efficiency of the system is remarkable. Water contains much less oxygen than air, yet gills provide an enormous surface area for gas exchange. Thin tissues bring water and blood into close proximity. Oxygen moves into the bloodstream. Carbon dioxide moves out. The shark continues swimming. The entire process happens continuously. It is easy to overlook breathing because it happens automatically. For a shark, breathing is inseparable from movement and life. Every second in the ocean depends on the exchange of gases across delicate gill tissues. And the ocean itself is constantly changing. Oxygen levels can vary by depth. Temperature affects how much oxygen water can hold. Biological activity changes oxygen concentrations. Currents redistribute water. Sharks have adapted to these changing conditions. Some species are capable of tolerating relatively low oxygen environments for periods of time. Others prefer well-oxygenated waters. Again, their bodies reflect their habitats. The ocean is a collection of different worlds. A shallow reef, a muddy estuary, a cold polar sea, a warm tropical lagoon, an open ocean gyre, a deep continental slope, a dark abyss, and sharks can be found across many of these environments. Some species are highly specialized. Others are more adaptable. Their success is partly a story of diversification. Over evolutionary time, different shark lineages explored different ecological possibilities. Different bodies emerged. Different diets evolved. Different reproductive strategies developed. Different habitats became home. The result is the enormous diversity of sharks we see today. And yet they still share a common ancestry. They are distant relatives within a very old evolutionary branch. A tiny deep-water shark and a massive whale shark are separated by enormous differences in appearance and lifestyle. But both belong to this ancient group. Both carry the evolutionary legacy of cartilaginous fish. Both inhabit a world shaped by water. And both are descendants of an extraordinarily long history. The ocean grows quieter again. The hammerheads disappear into the distance. The lemon sharks move through their shallow nursery. The whale shark drifts slowly through warm water. The blue shark travels across the open ocean. The Greenland shark moves through cold darkness. Different worlds, different speeds, different bodies. One ancient group. As you breathe slowly, imagine those worlds overlapping beneath the surface. Warm water, cold water, deep water, shallow water, clear water, cloudy water, open ocean, coastal habitats. Everywhere, life is moving. And somewhere among it all, sharks continue their journeys. There is no need to hurry toward the next discovery. The ocean itself does not hurry. Let the story move at the same pace. Slowly, quietly, one current at a time, one wave at a time, one breath at a time, because there are still many strange secrets waiting beneath the surface. Some sharks can change their behavior according to the environment. Some have unusual reproductive systems. Some can survive in places where most marine predators could not. Some possess bodies that glow in the darkness. Some have developed extraordinary methods of finding food. And some species are so rarely seen that scientists know surprisingly little about them. The deeper we travel into their world, the more the shark stops looking like a single frightening creature. Instead, it becomes what it really is. An entire universe of animals. Ancient, diverse, adaptable, and wonderfully strange. The shark ahead disappears into the darkness. The water becomes empty again, but only for a moment, because in the distance, something else moves. A faint silhouette, then another, and another. The ocean is never truly empty. It is simply too large for us to see everything. So let your mind rest there for a while, floating quietly above the deep, listening to the imagined rhythm of water, watching distant shapes pass beneath you, knowing that beneath the darkness is a living world that has existed for hundreds of millions of years. And somewhere in that world, the ancient story of sharks continues. The distant silhouettes slowly disappear. The water becomes dark once again. Above, the surface seems impossibly far away. Below, the ocean floor waits in complete darkness. And somewhere between those two worlds, a shark continues to swim. There is something beautiful about how little movement is required to travel through such a vast place. The shark does not need to rush. A steady movement of the tail sends a gentle wave through its body. The fins keep it balanced. The streamlined shape allows the water to pass around it, and the animal continues forward. One of the most remarkable things about sharks is that many species have existed in forms that have remained recognizable for an extraordinarily long time. This does not mean sharks have remained unchanged. Evolution is always happening, but certain body designs have proven extremely successful. The basic shark shape has been refined again and again. A streamlined body, a strong tail, fins for control, gills for extracting oxygen, sensory organs for detecting the environment, and a mouth equipped according to the animal's diet. It is a design that has worked remarkably well. For an animal living in water, being streamlined is incredibly important. Water creates resistance. The more irregular a body is, the more turbulence it can generate. A streamlined body allows water to flow around the animal more smoothly. This principle appears throughout marine life. Dolphins have streamlined bodies. Tuna have streamlined bodies. Many fast-swimming fish have similar shapes. Sharks are another expression of the same physical challenge. Move through water efficiently. Reduce unnecessary resistance. Turn when needed. Accelerate when necessary. And conserve energy whenever possible. The shark's tail is especially important. Unlike the symmetrical tails of many bony fish, shark tails often have a distinctive shape with an upper lobe that is larger than the lower one. This is called a heterocircle tail. The shape can provide both forward thrust and lift. As the tail moves from side to side, water is pushed backward. The resulting force moves the shark forward. At the same time, the shape of the tail interacts with the water to help support the body. It is another example of how several functions can be combined into one structure. Nature often works with compromises. A structure does not have to do only one thing. It can serve multiple purposes. The shark's body is full of these compromises. Its fins provide stability. Its muscles provide movement. Its skin affects water flow. Its skeleton provides support while remaining relatively lightweight. Its liver contains large amounts of oil. That last feature is particularly interesting. Sharks do not have the gas-filled swim bladder found in many bony fish. A swim bladder can help a fish control buoyancy. Sharks use a different strategy. Their large livers contain oils that are less dense than seawater. This contributes to buoyancy. The shark is not simply a heavy object sinking through the ocean. Its body has evolved ways to reduce the energy required to remain suspended. The liver is also an important metabolic organ. So once again, one structure has multiple roles. The ocean is a place where efficiency matters. Every gram of tissue requires energy to maintain. Every movement requires fuel. Every journey consumes resources. The shark's body therefore reflects millions of years of evolutionary optimization. Not perfection, but adaptation. And perhaps one of the most beautiful examples of adaptation is the shark's ability to detect prey that cannot be seen. We have already imagined the electrical world of the ocean, but there is another remarkable sensory ability: lateral line systems. Along the sides of many sharks are specialized sensory structures that detect movement and pressure changes in the surrounding water. A fish swimming nearby creates tiny disturbances. A wave passes. A predator approaches. Another animal moves through the water. The shark can sense these changes. Humans might need our eyes to know that something is approaching. A shark has additional information. Its body can detect the movement of water itself. Imagine walking through a dark room and being able to feel when someone moved several meters away because the air around you changed. The shark experiences something somewhat analogous. Although the sensory systems and physics are different, the water itself becomes a source of information. Every movement leaves a trace. A fish cannot move through water without disturbing it. That disturbance travels outward. The shark can detect it. This is especially useful when visibility is poor. In the deep ocean, sight can be limited. Near the seafloor, sediment can make the water cloudy. At night, darkness reduces visual information, but pressure waves and vibrations remain. The shark's sensory world therefore extends beyond what its eyes can see. Its head is like a collection of instruments: eyes, nostrils, electroreceptive organs, pressure-sensitive structures. Each gathers a different type of information. The brain combines these signals. The result is an internal picture of the surrounding environment. Not a picture like a photograph, something more complex. A map made from sensation, chemical gradients, water movement, electrical signals, temperature, light, pressure, sound. The shark moves through all of them. This sensory complexity is one reason sharks can be such effective predators. But sensory abilities are not only useful for hunting, they also help with navigation. They can help animals avoid obstacles. They can help identify habitats. They can help detect other animals. Survival depends on information. The more accurately an animal can understand its environment, the better it can respond. And sharks have been collecting information from the ocean for a very long time. Their brains are not enormous compared with those of some mammals. But brain size alone does not determine intelligence. Different animals have evolved different nervous systems suited to different environments. A shark does not need to build tools or write books. It needs to navigate water, find food, avoid danger, reproduce, recognize useful habitats, and respond quickly to changes. Its nervous system is adapted to those challenges. There is also evidence that some sharks can learn. They can modify behavior based on experience. They can respond differently to repeated situations. Some have demonstrated the ability to learn associations. This does not mean they think exactly as humans do. Their minds evolved under completely different circumstances. But it does challenge the simplistic idea that sharks are merely instinct-driven machines. Animals can have surprisingly flexible behavior without possessing human-like consciousness. A shark can learn about its environment. It can remember patterns. It can adjust. The ocean rewards adaptation, and the individual shark must constantly interact with changing conditions. Perhaps a particular area once contained abundant prey. Later, the food becomes scarce. The shark moves elsewhere. Perhaps a temperature boundary shifts. A species-level description can tell us where sharks are generally found. But individual tracking can reveal how a single animal actually uses the environment. And sometimes the results are surprising. A shark may spend months in one region before suddenly traveling thousands of kilometers. Another may repeatedly return to a particular offshore area. Another may dive to great depths during certain times of day. These movements create a hidden geography. Humans draw borders on maps. Sharks experience gradients. Temperature changes. Current changes. Depth changes. Food availability changes. The ocean has no obvious walls, yet it contains invisible boundaries. A particular water temperature may attract prey. A particular current may transport nutrients. A reef may create shelter. A continental shelf may concentrate life. A deep canyon may become a feeding area. Sharks learn to navigate these features through evolution and individual experience. The continental shelf is particularly important. Along many coastlines, the seafloor slopes gently outward before descending more steeply into deeper ocean. This region can be biologically productive. Nutrients and currents interact. Fish gather. Marine mammals pass through. Seabirds feed above, and sharks may patrol below. The boundary between shallow and deep ocean can become a busy ecological transition zone. A shark traveling along a continental shelf is moving through a landscape that humans can barely see. From the surface, everything may look like an ordinary stretch of ocean. Below, there may be cliffs, ridges, sandy plains, and underwater valleys. The shark knows none of these features in the human sense, but its body interacts with them. Currents change, depth changes, prey changes. The shark responds. Some sharks are strongly associated with coral reefs. Reef sharks can become part of the complex communities surrounding tropical reefs. Coral reefs are among the most diverse ecosystems on Earth. Thousands of species can live within relatively small areas. Small fish weave between corals. Crustaceans hide in crevices. Moray eels wade among rocks. Turtles pass through, and sharks may patrol the outer edges. Reef sharks are often streamlined and agile. They can navigate complex underwater environments. The reef itself becomes a three-dimensional maze. A shark moving through it must control its body precisely. A slight turn of the fins changes direction. A movement of the tail increases speed. The body rolls. The animal slips between structures. This agility is especially important in environments where straight-line speed is less useful than maneuverability. Not every predator needs to be the fastest. Sometimes the ability to turn quickly is more valuable. Different sharks have different swimming styles. Some are built for speed. Others are built for endurance. Others are designed for maneuverability. Some have broad bodies. Some are slender. Some have elongated tails. Some have enlarged fins. Evolution has produced many solutions to the basic problem of moving through water. And there is one shark whose body is particularly unusual. The thresher shark. Its tail can be extraordinarily long, with the upper lobe sometimes reaching a remarkable portion of the shark's total length. The tail is not merely a propulsion system. Threshers can use the elongated upper tail lobe to create powerful movements in the water. Researchers have observed them using the tail in ways that can help stun or disorient schooling fish. Imagine a long shadow approaching a school of fish. The shark circles, then the tail moves. Water explodes outward. The fish scatter. The shark takes advantage of the confusion. It is a very different hunting strategy from simply chasing prey. The tail becomes a tool. Again, The ocean rewards creativity in anatomy. A body part originally associated with swimming can be adapted for feeding. This kind of multifunctional anatomy appears repeatedly throughout nature. And the thresher shark is a wonderful example. Another remarkable shark is the cookie-cutter shark. It is much smaller than the great white, but its feeding strategy is extraordinary. The cookie-cutter shark can remove small, rounded pieces of tissue from much larger animals. The wounds can appear almost perfectly circular, as though something has taken a bite using a cookie cutter. This unusual feeding behavior can involve animals much larger than the shark itself. Tuna, dolphins, whales, even other large marine animals. The cookie-cutter shark's small size hides an unusual ecological role. It is a tiny predator capable of interacting with giants. And its dark coloration and deep water lifestyle make it difficult to observe. Some cookie-cutter sharks also have bioluminescent structures. Bioluminescence means producing light through a biological process. In the deep ocean, where sunlight is absent, bioluminescence can be incredibly useful. It can help attract prey. It can help with camouflage. It can perhaps play roles in communication or recognition. The deep sea is filled with animals capable of producing light. It is almost like an underwater night sky. Tiny flashes appear in the darkness. Glowing organisms drift past. Predators move through faintly illuminated water, and somewhere among them, a small shark glows. This is one of the moments when the word shark begins to feel almost disconnected from the familiar image. A glowing shark, a shark living in darkness, a shark producing its own light. Yet all of these things are real. The deeper we go, the stranger the ocean becomes. Some sharks have flattened bodies. Some resemble rays. Angel sharks are a remarkable example. Their bodies are broad and flattened, with enlarged pectoral fins that give them an appearance somewhere between a shark and a ray. They often lie partially buried in sandy or muddy environments. Only the eyes and parts of the head may be visible. They wait. A fish approaches. The shark remains still. Then the mouth opens rapidly. The prey disappears. This is a completely different lifestyle from the fast-moving great white. No dramatic chase. No long pursuit. Just patience, camouflage, and a sudden strike. The ocean contains many different ways to survive. Speed, strength, stealth, endurance, patience, size, smallness. Every strategy can work under the right conditions. The angel shark chooses stillness. Its flattened body helps it blend into the seafloor. Its coloring resembles the surrounding substrate. It becomes almost invisible. This is another reminder that predators do not always need to look powerful. Sometimes the strongest strategy is to disappear. The seafloor itself becomes part of the animal. Sand moves gently. Particles settle. A small fish swims overhead. The shark remains motionless. The animal has transformed from predator into landscape. And then, suddenly, it is no longer part of the landscape. It moves. The mouth opens. The opportunity is gone. The water settles again. The shark returns to stillness. There is something almost meditative about such behavior. Waiting, watching, remaining still. The ocean does not demand constant activity. Sometimes survival means conserving energy until the right moment. Humans often associate movement with productivity, but nature does not work that way. An animal can spend long periods doing almost nothing visible. Underneath the stillness, however, the senses remain active. The shark is not asleep. It is waiting, listening, sensing, processing, and the moment an opportunity appears, everything changes. This contrast between stillness and movement appears throughout the shark world. A basking shark slowly filtering plankton. A great white accelerating toward prey. A Greenland shark moving through cold water. An angel shark buried beneath sand. A hammerhead traveling in a group. A cookie cutter shark rising through the darkness. There is no single rhythm. There are thousands. The ocean is an orchestra without a conductor. Every animal follows its own rhythm, and sharks are only one section of that enormous living composition. As you listen, imagine the water becoming slightly warmer. The darkness begins to fade. Far above, the first hint of dawn approaches. The surface begins to brighten. The night ocean slowly becomes blue, and the shark below continues swimming. The world is changing around it. The temperature shifts. Light returns. Fish begin to change their behavior. Birds gather above the surface. The daily cycle begins again. For a shark, another day is simply another part of a much longer journey. There is no sunrise announcement, no calendar, only changes in the environment. And the animal responds. It rises toward shallower water. Or perhaps it descends. Perhaps it follows prey. Perhaps it continues offshore. Every decision is shaped by biology and circumstance. The shark swims onward. And somewhere beyond the horizon, another shark begins its own journey. Different water, different habitat, different story, but the same ancient evolutionary legacy. The sea remains enormous, and there are still countless mysteries beneath its surface. Some of the most fascinating questions involve how sharks communicate, how they recognize one another, how they navigate over thousands of kilometers, how they find specific habitats, and how their ancient bodies continue adapting to a changing world. For now, though, there is nothing you need to solve. Just listen. The water moves. The shark glides. The current carries tiny particles through the sea. The morning light grows stronger, and the ancient ocean continues breathing around you. Slowly, quietly, without beginning, without end, just waves, currents, life, and the patient movement of a shark beneath the surface. The morning light continues to spread through the upper ocean. From below, the surface looks like a distant sheet of silver. Sunlight enters the water in long, soft beams. Tiny particles drift through those beams. Plankton move with the current. Small fish gather in loose groups. And somewhere beneath them, a shark changes direction. It is another day in an ancient world. For a shark, the ocean is not simply a place to live. It is a place to read. Every movement in the water carries information. Every current has a temperature. Every scent travels along an invisible path. Every animal leaves traces behind. And the shark moves through all of these signals without ever needing to see the entire world at once. One of the most fascinating questions about sharks is how they know where they are. Humans often depend on maps, roads, landmarks, satellites, and electronic navigation. A shark has none of these things. Yet some sharks can travel enormous distances and return to areas that appear to be extremely specific. The open ocean can look almost identical in every direction. There may be no mountain on the horizon, no tree, no building, no visible landmark. But beneath the surface, the ocean contains gradients and patterns. Temperature changes, salinity changes, currents shift, the seafloor changes shape. The Earth's magnetic field varies subtly across the planet. Chemical signals move through the water. All of these may provide information, Scientists are still learning exactly how different sharks use these cues. But the possibility of magnetic navigation is especially intriguing. The planet itself creates a magnetic field. Some marine animals appear capable of sensing aspects of that field. Sharks possess sensory structures that make them particularly sensitive to electrical and possibly geomagnetic information. This raises an extraordinary possibility. A shark traveling across open water may be able to use information connected to the Earth itself to help orient its journey. Imagine being surrounded by nothing but water and still having access to a kind of invisible planetary compass. There would be no arrow pointing north, no glowing screen, just a subtle biological relationship with the planet. This ability would be especially valuable during long migrations. Some sharks travel between distant feeding grounds and breeding areas. Their journeys may span entire regions of ocean. A young shark may eventually find its way toward habitats associated with its life cycle. The exact mechanisms differ among species and remain an active area of research. But what is clear is that sharks are not helplessly drifting through the sea. They can make remarkable movements. They can choose directions. They can adjust their depth. They can respond to changing environments. And some appear to remember important locations. Memory is another fascinating part of shark behavior. The idea of a shark remembering something may sound surprising because of the old stereotype that sharks are simple creatures driven only by instinct. But animals do not need human-like intelligence to have memory. Memory is simply the ability to retain information from previous experiences. For a shark, remembering an environment can be extremely useful. If a particular reef contains abundant prey, returning to that reef can save energy. If a particular coastal area provides suitable conditions for young animals, returning there can be beneficial. If a migration route reliably leads toward food, following it can increase survival. Experience can therefore shape behavior. A shark's brain processes information about its surroundings. Its nervous system stores information in ways scientists are still studying, and its behavior can change based on previous experience. This makes the shark's world much richer than the old image of an endlessly swimming predator. There is learning, there is adaptation, there is exploration, there is memory, and perhaps even individual variation in behavior. Some sharks seem more exploratory than others. Some may investigate unfamiliar objects. Some may become accustomed to repeated harmless stimuli. Researchers have observed learning abilities in several shark and ray species. These studies have helped scientists understand that cartilaginous fish are capable of more flexible behavior than once assumed. This does not make them miniature humans. They have no need to be. Their intelligence evolved for an entirely different environment. A shark does not need to understand mathematics. It needs to understand currents. It needs to identify food. It needs to avoid danger. It needs to navigate. It needs to reproduce. It needs to survive. And for these purposes, its nervous system can be remarkably sophisticated. Consider the experience of approaching an unfamiliar object. A shark may first detect it through pressure changes, then through vision. Perhaps it senses chemical information. Perhaps it detects an electrical field. It approaches. It investigates. If the object provides no useful information, it moves away. This kind of investigation can be part of normal animal behavior. Curiosity does not belong exclusively to humans. Many animals explore unfamiliar environments. The ocean contains countless things worth investigating. Floating debris, new prey, other animals, changing currents, strange sounds. Sharks encounter all of these. Their sensory systems help them decide whether something is food, danger, competition, or simply irrelevant. And this brings us to one of the most misunderstood aspects of sharks: their interactions with humans. Sharks have an enormous reputation for attacking people, yet humans are not the normal food source for most shark species. Most sharks have little interest in eating humans. People simply do not fit the normal ecological role of the prey they have evolved to pursue. When encounters occur, they can sometimes be associated with mistaken identity, curiosity, territorial situations, environmental conditions, or other circumstances. Different species behave differently. A great white shark does not behave exactly like a tiger shark. A bull shark does not behave exactly like a hammerhead. A nurse shark does not behave like a mako. Treating every shark as though it has the same behavior is scientifically inaccurate. There are hundreds of shark species, and their lifestyles vary enormously. Some are so small that they pose no meaningful threat to a person. Others are large predators capable of serious injury. But the overall picture is much more nuanced than the dramatic stories that have shaped popular culture. Movies have had an enormous influence on how humans perceive sharks. The image of a large fin approaching a swimmer has become one of the most recognizable symbols in cinema. Music rises, the water becomes still, the audience waits, and the shark appears. These stories are entertaining, but they can create an exaggerated picture of real shark behavior. In nature, encounters are generally rare. Most sharks avoid people. Many live in environments humans rarely enter. Some spend their lives in deep water. Others inhabit remote offshore areas. Even species that live near coastlines do not necessarily interact with swimmers. The ocean is simply too large. A shark can share a coastline with millions of humans while never encountering most of them. This is one reason it is useful to separate fear from biology. A shark can be a powerful predator without being a monster. Predators are not evil. They are animals fulfilling ecological roles. A wolf is not evil because it hunts. An eagle is not evil because it captures fish. A shark is not evil because it eats. Predation is one of the fundamental processes that allows ecosystems to function. Energy moves from one organism to another. Life consumes life, and sharks participate in that ancient cycle. There is also a deeper ecological role. Large predators can influence the structure of food webs. By feeding on certain animals, they can affect populations and behavior. This can influence where prey feed. It can influence which habitats are used. It can influence the balance among species. Scientists study these relationships because removing predators can sometimes produce effects far beyond the predator itself. The idea of a trophic cascade describes how changes at one level of a food web can influence other levels. In some ecosystems, predators help maintain balance by controlling certain prey populations or altering their behavior. The exact effects differ greatly from one ecosystem to another, but the broader principle is important. An animal does not need to be numerous to have ecological importance. A relatively small number of large predators can influence an entire community. This is one reason shark conservation has become an important scientific issue. Sharks face pressures from fishing, habitat changes, pollution, and climate-related changes in ocean conditions. Some species reproduce slowly. A population can therefore decline faster than it can recover. Imagine a species where individuals take many years to mature and produce relatively few young. If adult animals are removed faster than the population can replace them, recovery can take a very long time. This is especially important for long-lived sharks. The Greenland shark provides an extreme example. If individuals can live for centuries and mature only after many decades, the population cannot rapidly replace lost adults. This means the life history of a shark matters enormously when considering conservation. A species that produces many offspring may respond differently from one that produces only a few. A coastal species may face different threats from an offshore species. A shark living in a small geographic range may be more vulnerable than one spread across an enormous area. Conservation therefore requires understanding biology. Not every shark can be protected in exactly the same way. Scientists need to know where sharks travel, where they reproduce, where young sharks grow, where they feed, how quickly they mature, how many young they produce, how long they live, and how populations are connected. Modern research is gradually revealing these details, but there are still major gaps. Some shark species are rarely encountered. Others are difficult to distinguish from closely related species. Some spend much of their lives at depths where observation is difficult. Others travel across huge areas. The ocean remains one of the least fully understood environments on Earth. Every expedition can reveal something unexpected, a new behavior, a new habitat, a new migration route, a previously unknown population, sometimes even a species that scientists know very little about. There is still a sense of discovery surrounding sharks. Despite centuries of human interest, the ocean has not surrendered all of its secrets. Far below the surface, a shark may be doing something no human has ever observed directly. It may be hunting, resting, communicating, migrating, searching for a mate, exploring unfamiliar habitat, or simply moving through darkness. The animal does not know that humans are watching from research vessels and satellites. It simply continues living, and perhaps that is part of the wonder. The shark's life is not a performance. It does not exist to entertain us. It exists because evolution has produced an animal capable of surviving within its environment. For hundreds of millions of years, that environment has changed. The shark has changed with it. There is another fascinating feature of shark biology hidden inside their skeleton. Because sharks have cartilage rather than bones, scientists have sometimes wondered how their ancestors evolved and how these structures developed. Cartilage is lighter and more flexible than bone. But sharks are not simply primitive fish. That word can be misleading. Evolution does not mean moving toward a single destination. Sharks are not unfinished versions of bony fish. They are successful animals with their own evolutionary history. Their bodies are adapted to their way of life. A shark does not need a skeleton identical to a tuna. It needs a skeleton that works for a shark. And cartilage can be extremely effective. The flexible skeleton allows the body to bend during swimming. The muscles attach to a supportive internal framework. The entire animal becomes a flexible propulsion system. There is also a fascinating connection between shark cartilage and human medicine. Shark cartilage has sometimes been marketed as a treatment for various diseases. But many of the health claims associated with shark cartilage supplements have not been supported by strong scientific evidence. The biological fascination with cartilage should not be confused with evidence that consuming shark cartilage provides special medical benefits. This is an important distinction. Science asks whether a claim is supported by controlled evidence. A substance can be biologically interesting without being an effective medicine. The shark itself remains fascinating without needing mythical properties. And perhaps one of the strangest myths is that sharks never get sick. They can. Sharks are living animals. They can experience disease, parasites, injuries, infections, and other biological problems. They are not invulnerable. They can be injured by predators. They can be affected by environmental changes. They can suffer from wounds. Their bodies can age. Their immune systems respond to pathogens. Like every living organism, they have limits. Yet sharks do possess sophisticated immune systems. Their immune biology has attracted scientific interest because cartilaginous fish occupy an important position in the evolutionary history of vertebrate immunity. Studying sharks can help scientists understand how immune systems evolved. Their biology provides clues about ancient branches of the vertebrate tree. Again, the shark becomes more than a predator. It becomes a living window into evolutionary history. Its cells carry information about a lineage that stretches far into the past. Its genes record millions of years of change. Its body preserves adaptations shaped by ancient environments. And every living shark is part of that long biological experiment. Now imagine the ocean becoming quieter again. The sunlight is higher. The surface waves are gently moving. A school of fish passes through the distance. The shark remains below. Its body is almost invisible against the darker water. It turns. A slow sweep of the tail. Then another. The animal rises slightly. Perhaps it has detected something. Maybe the water temperature has changed. Maybe a scent has traveled through the current. Maybe a pressure wave has reached its lateral line. Maybe it is simply continuing along its route. We cannot always know, and that uncertainty is part of the mystery. The ocean keeps some secrets. A shark can pass beneath a boat without ever being seen. It can travel through darkness while satellites watch only a tiny part of its journey. It can disappear for months and return to a familiar region. It can live for decades. Some may live for centuries. It can carry within its body the memory of an evolutionary history older than almost every familiar creature alive today. And still, in the moment, it is simply an animal swimming. Not a symbol, not a monster, not a movie character. A living creature. A body surrounded by water. A nervous system receiving signals. A heart beating. Gills exchanging gases. Muscles moving. A life continuing. There is something peaceful about reducing the story to that simplicity. The shark does not need to know how ancient it is. It does not need to understand evolution. It does not need to know that humans find it mysterious. It simply follows the rhythms of the sea. The current changes. The shark changes direction. The sun moves across the sky. The shark continues. The tide shifts. The shark responds. The seasons pass. The shark migrates. Life unfolds. And as you listen, you can let your own thoughts slow down with it. There is no need to hold on to every detail. Let each idea drift away after it arrives. Sharks have extraordinary senses. Sharks can navigate. Sharks can learn. Sharks can remember. Sharks can migrate. Sharks can live for decades. Some may live for centuries. Their bodies are shaped by water. Their teeth are continuously replaced. Their skin helps them swim. Their tails provide propulsion. Their livers contribute to buoyancy. Their gills extract oxygen. Their sensory systems turn the surrounding ocean into a world of information. And all of this happens quietly, without applause, Without anyone watching, the shark simply swims. Far below, the seafloor begins to rise. A rocky ridge appears in the darkness. The shark changes depth. The current bends around the underwater structure. Small fish scatter. The shark passes. Then the darkness closes behind it. The journey continues. And there are still so many remarkable places to visit. We will eventually drift toward sharks that can survive in freshwater. Sharks with extraordinary reproductive strategies. Sharks that seem to glow in the dark. Sharks with astonishingly unusual bodies. And some of the strangest encounters ever recorded between sharks and the environments around them. For now, though, stay beneath the surface. Feel the imagined water surrounding you. Listen to the quiet rhythm. The ocean breathes. The shark moves. The current flows. And another ancient day passes beneath the waves. Slowly, peacefully, endlessly. The ocean grows darker as the day begins to fade. Sunlight that once reached down through the upper water is becoming softer now. The surface above is turning gold. Far below, however, the change is barely noticeable. The shark continues moving through its world. And as evening arrives, another side of shark biology begins to emerge. Some sharks are especially active when the sun disappears. Night changes the ocean. Animals that remained hidden during the day begin to move. Some fish rise toward the surface. Some predators become more active. The visual landscape changes completely. For a shark, darkness is not necessarily a barrier. Its sensory world is much larger than vision. This becomes especially useful in coastal waters where nighttime can transform an ecosystem. A reef that looked relatively quiet during the afternoon may become a completely different place after sunset. Small fish emerge from hiding. Crustaceans become active. Nocturnal animals begin searching for food. And predators move through the shadows. Sharks can take advantage of these changing conditions. Their sensory systems allow them to continue investigating the environment even when their eyes receive very little light. Some species have highly sensitive eyes adapted to low-light conditions. Others rely more heavily on smell, vibration, pressure changes, and electrical signals. The shark does not need to see the entire ocean. It only needs enough information to make its next decision. Move forward, turn, rise, descend, investigate, wait. The ocean at night becomes a place of invisible information. And perhaps one of the most fascinating senses is the ability to detect electrical fields. The ampullae of Lorenzini are tiny sensory organs filled with a conductive gel. They are especially concentrated around the head. Through these structures, sharks can detect very weak electrical fields. Every muscle contraction of a fish produces electrical activity. Every heartbeat creates electrical signals. These signals are incredibly faint, yet in seawater, they can become detectable to an animal with the right sensory equipment. It is almost as if every living creature carries a tiny electrical signature. The shark moves through the water and can perceive parts of that invisible world. This ability can be especially useful when prey is hiding beneath sand. A fish buried beneath the seafloor may be almost impossible to see. Its body may be covered completely, but its biological activity continues. Muscles move, the heart beats, cells function, electrical fields are produced. The shark may detect them. A predator that can sense hidden prey has a significant advantage. The seafloor itself becomes transparent in a strange sensory sense. The shark does not literally see through the sand. Instead, it receives another kind of information. This is one reason the shark's head is so important. Its sensory organs are concentrated near the front of the body. The shark moves forward into an environment filled with signals. Its brain receives information from multiple systems simultaneously. Vision, smell, pressure, vibration, electrical fields, temperature. The result is a complex sensory picture. And the more we understand these systems, the more extraordinary sharks become. Even their nostrils have a special role. A shark does not breathe through its nostrils. Instead, water enters through them and carries chemical information. The shark can analyze molecules dissolved in the water. In this way, its nose is primarily a sensory organ. This is different from how humans think about smelling. We breathe air through our noses. The shark samples water. The surrounding sea is constantly moving molecules from one location to another. A chemical signal may become stronger or weaker depending on currents. The shark can move through these gradients. This creates an invisible trail, but it is not always as simple as following a straight line. Currents can break chemical trails apart. Water can swirl. Waves can disturb them. Multiple sources can overlap. The shark's brain must interpret the information. It is a moving puzzle, and the shark is constantly receiving new pieces. This may help explain why sharks can appear to swim in strange patterns when searching. They may move across an area, adjusting their direction according to the sensory information they receive. The ocean becomes a landscape made of gradients. A little more scent here, a little less there. A stronger vibration in one direction. A temperature change somewhere else. The shark responds. There is no map. There is only information. This sensory ability also makes the shark extremely aware of the presence of other animals. But sharks are not always hunting. Sometimes they simply encounter one another. Some species are social. Others are more solitary. A shark may share an environment with another individual without interacting directly. In some situations, however, sharks can gather in large numbers. One of the most spectacular examples involves scalloped hammerhead sharks. In certain regions, large groups of these sharks can gather during the day. They may form schools consisting of many individuals. The sight is extraordinary. A large number of hammerheads moving together through clear water. Their broad heads create a distinctive silhouette. Their bodies appear to glide in formation. Then, as conditions change, the group may disperse. Scientists are still investigating all the reasons behind these aggregations. They may be related to social behavior, mating, environmental conditions, or other factors. Whatever the reason, the behavior reminds us that sharks can interact with their own kind in ways that are much more complex than the stereotype of the lone predator suggests. Some shark species may also display dominance relationships. Size can matter. Sex can matter. Age can matter. Food availability can matter. Animal societies can be complicated even when there is no obvious permanent social structure. Interactions can be temporary. A shark may approach another. They may circle. They may move apart. They may gather again later. The ocean allows animals to maintain distance while still sharing enormous spaces. This makes shark behavior difficult to study. Researchers cannot simply follow an individual through a forest with a camera. The animal may disappear into the darkness. It may descend hundreds of meters. It may travel hundreds of kilometers. It may never return to the same place. This is why modern technology is so important. Acoustic tags have become powerful research tools. A small transmitter can emit a coded signal. Underwater receivers listen for that signal. When a tagged shark passes nearby, researchers can record its presence. Over time, these detections can reveal movement patterns. The technology is quiet. The shark continues living normally. Researchers simply collect information as the animal passes through monitored areas. Satellite tags can reveal even larger journeys. When a shark carrying a satellite-linked tag approaches the surface, information can sometimes be transmitted. Scientists can then estimate where the shark has traveled. The resulting tracks can be astonishing. An animal can cross enormous distances. It may follow coastlines, move offshore, return, dive, rise, change direction. The ocean becomes a moving map, and each line on that map represents a living animal, a heartbeat, a journey, a story. Perhaps one of the most famous long-distance travelers is the great white shark. Some great white sharks undertake remarkable migrations between feeding areas. Individuals may travel from coastal regions to offshore locations and back again. Researchers have tracked these journeys over thousands of kilometers. The reasons can involve feeding, reproduction, seasonal conditions, and other environmental factors. One famous migration area in the eastern Pacific has been studied extensively. Researchers discovered that certain great white sharks travel far offshore to a region sometimes called the White Shark Cafe. The name sounds almost playful, but the location is a remote area of open ocean. Great white sharks can spend considerable periods there. What exactly they do there has been the subject of ongoing research. The discovery challenged the simple idea that great whites spend their entire lives near coastal feeding grounds. They are capable of crossing open ocean. They enter a world where there are no visible landmarks. They disappear from coastal observation, and then, eventually, they return. This is a powerful reminder of how little we once knew about marine migrations. A shark could leave a coastline and vanish from human view. For centuries, people could only guess where it went. Now, tags and tracking systems provide glimpses. Still, much remains unknown, and the ocean keeps some mysteries hidden. The great white itself has another fascinating feature. Its body is capable of producing heat internally in certain muscles and organs. This condition is called regional endothermy. It does not mean the shark is fully warm-blooded in the same way as a mammal. Instead, specialized blood vessel arrangements help retain heat generated by working muscles. Warm blood leaving active muscles can transfer heat to cooler blood returning from the body. This allows certain tissues to remain warmer than the surrounding water. The advantage is substantial. Muscles work more efficiently at warmer temperatures. The shark can maintain powerful swimming performance even in relatively cold water. This adaptation helps great whites hunt in environments that would be challenging for many tropical fish. Other sharks in the mackerel shark group, including mako sharks, also possess forms of regional endothermy. The shortfin mako is particularly famous for speed. Its body is streamlined. Its tail is powerful. Its muscles are specialized for active swimming, and its warm-bodied regions help support high performance. The shortfin mako is one of the fastest sharks known. It can accelerate rapidly when hunting. Its entire body resembles a biological torpedo, but speed alone is not enough. A predator must also know where to go, and once again, sensory systems become important. A fast shark with poor information would simply waste energy. The mako's body combines speed with sensory awareness. It can detect prey. It can maneuver. It can accelerate. It can stop pursuing when the energy cost becomes too high. Predation is not simply about being fast. It is about using energy efficiently. And that brings us to one of the most important ideas in shark biology. Sharks are not constantly hungry. They do not spend every moment searching for prey. Like all animals, they balance energy intake and energy expenditure. A successful feeding event can provide enough energy to support long periods without another large meal. The amount of food required varies by species, body size, temperature, activity level, and other factors. A large active shark living in warm water has different energy needs from a slow-moving shark in cold, deep water. Again, the diversity is enormous. The ocean's temperature influences metabolism. Warm water generally increases metabolic demands. Cold water can reduce them. This helps explain why some cold water sharks can live at remarkably slow biological speeds. Their entire lives unfold more slowly. Growth, movement, maturation, even the timing of reproduction can be dramatically different. And reproduction brings us to another unusual aspect of shark biology. Some sharks reproduce through a process called oviparity. They lay eggs. Others are viviparous. They give birth to live young. Others have reproductive systems that fall somewhere between these categories. The terminology can become complex because sharks have evolved multiple strategies. But the central idea is simple. There is no single way to create a baby shark. Evolution has experimented with different solutions. Some young sharks develop inside egg cases. Some develop inside the mother. In some species, the developing young receive nutrients directly from the mother. In others, embryos may receive nutrition through eggs retained within the reproductive tract. And in a few extraordinary cases, embryos can even feed on other eggs inside the mother. This phenomenon is known as oophagy. It means egg eating. The developing embryos consume unfertilized eggs produced by the mother. This provides additional nutrition during development. It is a remarkable strategy. Inside the mother's body, multiple embryos may begin developing, but resources are limited. The embryos are not all simply growing from the same supply of nutrients. Some may consume additional eggs. In certain species, embryos can even engage in forms of competition within the uterus. This is a dramatic example of how diverse reproduction can become in sharks. Yet it is all hidden from view. A mother shark swims through the ocean carrying the next generation inside her. She does not build a nest. She does not sit over eggs. She does not teach the young how to swim. But her body provides the environment in which they develop. When the young are finally born, they enter the ocean already equipped with the basic structure of an independent predator. The newborn shark must immediately begin living. There is no long period of helpless infancy. This is one reason shark reproduction is so different from mammals. The young must be relatively capable. They must swim. They must feed. They must avoid danger. And they must find suitable habitat. Some newborn sharks are born in shallow coastal environments where food is abundant. These areas can provide shelter during early life. Mangroves, seagrass beds, shallow bays, and coastal wetlands can become important nurseries. These habitats are valuable far beyond sharks. They support fish, crabs, shellfish, birds, turtles, and countless microorganisms. A nursery is therefore not simply a place where baby sharks live. It is part of a much larger ecosystem. Protecting such habitats can help many species simultaneously. The young shark grows. Its body becomes larger. its swimming ability improves. Its diet changes. Eventually, it moves into wider habitats. The tiny animal that once hid among shallow roots may later travel into open water. Years pass. The shark matures. The cycle begins again. A new generation is born. The ocean continues. This cycle has been repeated countless times throughout shark evolution. Generation after generation. Egg after egg. Pup after pup. Migration after migration. The story is ancient, and yet every individual life is new. A shark born today enters an ocean that is different from the ocean inhabited by its ancestors. The temperature may be changing. Prey distributions may shift. Coastlines may be altered. Human activity may introduce new pressures. The shark inherits an ancient body but must live in a modern world. This creates one of the major challenges facing sharks today. Their evolutionary history is ancient. Their current environment is changing quickly. Some species can adapt their behavior. Others may be more sensitive to changes in temperature or prey. Some can move to new habitats. Others depend on specific nursery areas. Climate change can alter ocean temperatures, currents, oxygen levels, and prey distributions. These changes may affect sharks directly or indirectly. For a migratory species, a change in ocean temperature can shift the distribution of prey. The shark may then have to travel farther. A nursery area may become less suitable. A reef ecosystem may change. The entire food web can move. Sharks are adaptable animals, but adaptation has limits. Evolution requires generations. Environmental changes can occur faster than populations can respond. This is why understanding shark ecology is so important. Scientists need to know not only where sharks are today, but why they are there. What conditions do they need? Where do they reproduce? Where do they feed? How far do they travel? How quickly do populations recover? What happens when their habitats change? Every answer helps build a clearer picture. And the picture is still incomplete. There are sharks living in places we rarely observe. Some species spend their lives far offshore. Others live at depths where research is extremely difficult. New discoveries continue. Occasionally, a species is described that had been overlooked or mistaken for another species. Sometimes genetic research reveals that what appeared to be one widespread species is actually several distinct populations. The more closely scientists look, the more diversity appears. The ocean keeps producing surprises. Even familiar sharks can surprise researchers. A species may suddenly be recorded in a new region. A migration route may be discovered. A nursery habitat may be identified. A previously unknown behavior may be documented. Science does not simply fill a book with facts. It continually changes the map. And sharks are still moving through the blank spaces. As evening becomes night again, the ocean darkens. The shark descends. The surface disappears. The world becomes blue, then black. A faint glow appears in the distance. Bioluminescent organisms drift through the water. Tiny points of light flicker. The shark moves between them. For a moment, it looks as though stars have fallen into the sea. The animal continues through this underwater night. No moonlight reaches here. No human voice. No city lights. Only the soft movement of water. And in this darkness, the shark's ancient senses become its guide. A vibration, a chemical trace, an electrical signal, a change in temperature, a movement in the current. Every sensation is part of the journey. The shark does not need to see the entire path. It only needs to sense the water immediately ahead. One moment, then the next. One movement, then another. And perhaps that is a peaceful way to think about the ocean. We often imagine the future as something we must plan completely. But the shark does not see thousands of kilometers at once. It moves through the next patch of water, then the next, then the next. The current carries it. Its senses guide it. Its body does what it has evolved to do, and the ocean continues around it. So for now, let the story slow down. Imagine floating quietly in the dark. No need to move. No need to think about where you are going. Just listen to the imagined water. A gentle current passes. A distant shark glides below. Its tail moves slowly. The water closes behind it. The darkness remains peaceful. And somewhere far away, another shark begins a journey that may take it across an entire ocean. The ancient travelers continue. The sea continues. And the night continues. Softly, slowly, endlessly. The night ocean is now completely dark. Above the surface, stars have appeared across the sky. Below, another kind of sky has emerged. Tiny points of light drift through the water. Some are produced by microscopic organisms. Others come from larger animals living in the deep. A faint blue glow appears, then disappears. Another spark moves in the distance. The darkness is alive, and somewhere within it, a shark continues to move. The deeper we travel into the world of sharks, the more we discover that darkness is not an empty place. For many creatures, darkness is home. Some sharks have developed the ability to produce light. This phenomenon is known as bioluminescence. It is one of the strangest adaptations found among sharks. The idea of a glowing shark sounds almost like something from science fiction. But nature has created it through chemistry. Specialized cells or structures can produce light through biochemical reactions. In the deep ocean, where sunlight disappears, this ability can become extremely useful. One possible function is camouflage. This may seem strange at first. How could producing light help an animal hide? The answer comes from looking upward. Imagine a small shark swimming several hundred meters below the surface. From below, the faint light coming from the surface creates a brighter background. If the shark's underside were completely dark, its silhouette could be visible to predators beneath it. But if the underside produces a faint glow matching the light above, the outline becomes harder to see. This form of camouflage is called counterillumination. The animal essentially creates its own faint underwater version of the sky. Instead of disappearing into darkness, it blends into the brightness above. The shark becomes harder to detect. It is a beautifully subtle adaptation. No dramatic flash, no powerful beam, just enough light to erase the animal's silhouette. The ocean has produced countless versions of this idea. Fish glow, squid glow, jellyfish glow, tiny plankton glow, and some sharks glow. The deep sea becomes a world where darkness and light exist together. A predator may see nothing. Then suddenly, a small flash appears. Another animal responds. A faint glow moves through the water. It is almost impossible for humans to imagine what this world looks like to an animal that lives there. Our night vision depends on tiny amounts of light. Deep-sea animals may experience an entirely different visual environment. Some have enormous eyes. Some have highly sensitive retinas. Others depend less on sight. Sharks use a combination of senses. Their eyes can be adapted for low-light environments. Behind the retina of many sharks is a reflective layer called the tapetum lucidum. This structure can reflect light back through the retina, giving the photoreceptor cells another opportunity to detect it. The same general principle appears in the eyes of many nocturnal animals. It improves sensitivity in low-light conditions. This is why some animals' eyes can appear to glow when illuminated at night. The light is reflecting back toward the observer. For a shark, this structure can help make better use of scarce light. The deep ocean may look completely black to humans, but even tiny amounts of light can become valuable. A faint glow from another animal, a distant flash, the soft brightness from the surface. Every photon matters. The shark's eyes gather what they can. Its other senses fill in the gaps. This is another example of how an animal's sensory world can be completely different from our own. Humans are strongly visual. We tend to trust our eyes. If we cannot see something, we often assume it is not there. A shark cannot make that assumption. Something can be nearby without being visible. A fish hidden beneath sand, an animal moving behind a reef, a scent carried by a current, a vibration traveling through the water, an electrical field surrounding a living body. The shark's world is full of invisible information, and perhaps the most fascinating invisible signal is magnetism. The Earth's magnetic field is constantly surrounding us. We rarely notice it, but some animals appear capable of using it. Sharks possess sensory systems that can detect weak electrical fields. Scientists have investigated whether these systems may also contribute to detecting geomagnetic information. There is evidence that sharks can orient to magnetic cues, but the exact biological mechanisms of long-distance magnetic navigation are still being studied. That uncertainty makes the subject even more fascinating. The ocean is vast. A shark may need to travel hundreds or thousands of kilometers. How does it know which direction to take? There may not be a single answer. Navigation can involve multiple senses working together. The shark may use magnetic information. It may respond to temperature. It may detect currents. It may recognize chemical conditions. It may remember locations. It may follow prey. And all of these factors can interact. Navigation is not necessarily a single built-in compass. It can be a continuous conversation between an animal and its environment. The shark asks the ocean questions through its senses. The ocean responds. The shark changes direction. The journey continues. One of the most remarkable examples of shark navigation involves the tiger shark. Tiger sharks are widespread and can inhabit tropical and warm-temperate waters. They are powerful predators with a broad diet. Their name comes from the dark vertical markings that are more pronounced in younger individuals. As they grow, the stripes can become less obvious. Tiger sharks are sometimes called oceanic omnivores in the broadest sense because their diet can include an unusually wide range of food items. They can consume fish, rays, turtles, seabirds, marine mammals, crustaceans, and other prey. Their feeding flexibility is one reason they can occupy many different habitats. A predator that can eat many different things has more options when conditions change. The tiger shark's broad, powerful head and jaws are suited to handling a variety of prey. Its teeth are curved and serrated. These teeth can help cut through tough materials. Tiger sharks have been found with remarkably varied items in their stomachs. This has contributed to their reputation as animals that eat almost anything. But it is important to remember that unusual items found in a stomach do not necessarily represent the animal's preferred diet. Animals sometimes swallow objects accidentally. They may investigate floating material. They may consume prey that carries other material with it. The ocean contains an enormous amount of debris. A shark cannot always distinguish every object perfectly before taking a bite. This creates another modern challenge. Human-produced waste can enter marine ecosystems. Plastic and other debris can be encountered by marine animals. Some sharks may accidentally ingest it. Others can become entangled. The problem extends beyond sharks. Turtles, seabirds, marine mammals, fish, and countless other animals can interact with human waste. The ocean is not separate from human activity. What happens on land can eventually reach the sea. Rivers carry pollutants. Coastal development changes habitats. Fishing activity changes populations. Climate changes water conditions. The shark experiences these changes through its environment. It does not know that the source may be thousands of kilometers away. It simply encounters the result. This is why marine conservation often requires thinking beyond the coastline. A healthy ocean depends on connections. Rivers, wetlands, estuaries, coasts, open water, deep sea, all are connected. The shark moves between them, and some sharks can move into freshwater. This is one of the most surprising abilities in the shark world. Bull sharks are famous for their tolerance of low salinity environments. They can move between marine and freshwater habitats. Their bodies have specialized physiological mechanisms that help regulate salt and water balance. This ability allows them to enter estuaries and rivers. In some regions, bull sharks have been recorded far upstream. Imagine seeing a shark in a river. It sounds impossible if your mental picture of a shark is limited to the open ocean. But the ocean is only one part of the bull shark's world. The animal can move through brackish water, where freshwater and saltwater mix. It can tolerate significant changes in salinity. This gives it access to habitats that many other sharks cannot use. Estuaries therefore become fascinating transition zones. Freshwater flows toward the sea. Saltwater moves inland with tides. The two mix. Temperature changes. Nutrients accumulate. Young fish gather. Crabs move through muddy channels. Birds feed along the edges. And bull sharks can move through this changing environment. Their physiology is doing constant work. Water enters the body. Salts move. Osmotic balance must be maintained. The kidneys play an important role. Specialized organs help regulate the shark's internal chemistry. Life in the ocean requires managing a fundamental problem. Water wants to move. Salt wants to move. Cells need the correct balance. Too much water can be harmful. Too much salt can be harmful. Every aquatic animal must solve this problem in some way. Sharks have evolved systems that allow them to maintain internal stability while surrounded by seawater. This is called osmoregulation. It is one of the quiet processes happening inside a shark every second. The animal does not think about it. Its body simply does it. And when a bull shark enters freshwater, the challenge changes. The surrounding water contains far less salt. The shark's physiology adjusts. Its kidneys alter their activity. Other systems respond. The internal environment remains within a workable range. It is a remarkable demonstration of biological flexibility. The ability to move between different salinity environments can open up habitats unavailable to many marine predators. Young sharks can use estuaries as nursery areas. Adults can move between coastal waters and rivers. The boundary between land and sea becomes part of their habitat. This ability also contributed to some historical stories about sharks appearing surprisingly far inland. The ocean can reach much farther than it seems. Rivers are connected to the sea. Tides can move upstream. Estuaries can extend inland. And certain sharks can follow those pathways. Another unusual shark is the river shark. Several species in the genus Glyphis are adapted to riverine and estuarine environments. They are rare and difficult to study. Some populations are restricted to particular regions. Their habitats can be difficult to access. Because of this, scientists still have much to learn about their biology. These sharks remind us that the word ocean animal does not always mean an animal that stays offshore. Some sharks have followed evolutionary paths that brought them into rivers. Others live around islands. Some remain on continental shelves. Some spend most of their lives in deep water. The shark family has explored an enormous range of aquatic habitats. And then there are sharks that have adapted to extreme cold. The Arctic and subarctic oceans are among the most challenging environments on Earth. Water temperatures can approach the freezing point of seawater. Ice covers portions of the surface. Winter darkness can last for long periods. Yet sharks live there. The Greenland shark is the most famous example. Its body is adapted to cold water. Its metabolism is slow. Its movements are often gentle. It can reach enormous sizes, and it may live for centuries. One of the strangest things about the Greenland shark is its relationship with time. A young Greenland shark may grow only a small amount each year. Its life unfolds slowly, extremely slowly. Scientists have estimated age by studying the eye lenses of these sharks. Certain tissues in the lens develop in ways that can preserve information about the animal's age. Radiocarbon dating of tissues has helped researchers estimate the ages of individual sharks. Some estimates suggest lifespans approaching or exceeding 4 centuries. Imagine a shark that may have been born before modern Canada existed as a country, before many modern scientific ideas were developed, before electricity transformed cities, before humans could fly, before humans had reached the moon. A living animal could potentially carry a history that long. The thought is almost impossible to comprehend. And yet the shark does not experience its life as a historical timeline. It simply grows. Slowly, year after year, winter after winter. The cold water moves around it. The animal feeds when opportunities appear. It reproduces only after reaching maturity. And eventually another generation continues the lineage. Long-lived animals give us a different perspective on time. A human may consider 10 years a long period. For a Greenland shark, 10 years could represent only a small portion of its existence. Its world changes gradually. A coastline can change. Ice patterns can change. Prey populations can change. Human societies can rise and transform. And the shark may still be swimming. There is something almost dreamlike about that. A creature moving through cold darkness while centuries pass above. The ocean becomes a kind of time capsule, and sharks are among its oldest living inhabitants. But not all sharks live slowly. At the opposite end of the spectrum are highly active species. The short-fin mako is built for speed. Its body is narrow and streamlined. Its tail is crescent-shaped and powerful. Its muscles are adapted for sustained movement. Its warm-bodied regions help maintain performance. When the mako accelerates, the entire animal becomes a propulsion system. Water rushes past. The tail beats rapidly. The shark can change direction with surprising agility. Its prey may have little time to respond. This contrast between the Greenland shark and the mako is extraordinary. One moves through cold water at a leisurely pace. The other can move rapidly through warmer seas. Both are sharks. Both have cartilaginous skeletons. Both possess electroreceptive organs. Both have replaceable teeth. But evolution has tuned them for completely different lifestyles. The ocean does not reward one's speed. It rewards suitability. Fast when necessary. Slow when useful. Steady when efficient. Still when patience is better. Every shark has its own solution. And perhaps the most important lesson is that evolution does not design animals according to what humans find impressive. A slow shark is not an inferior fast shark. A small shark is not an unsuccessful large shark. A filter feeder is not a failed predator. Each is adapted to a particular ecological role. The whale shark does not need the teeth of a great white. The angel shark does not need the speed of a mako. The Greenland shark does not need the metabolism of a tuna. Each animal survives according to its own strategy. This diversity is one of the great achievements of evolution. It allows life to occupy different spaces, different depths, different temperatures, different food webs, different rhythms, and sharks are spread across all of them. As the night continues, the deep ocean becomes quieter. The glowing organisms drift past. The bull shark moves through warmer coastal water. The Greenland shark continues beneath the ice. The mako crosses open sea. The whale shark filters plankton beneath the moonlit surface. The hammerheads gather in the distance. The angel shark rests beneath sand. Everywhere, different shark lives unfold simultaneously. There is no central story. There are hundreds of stories happening at once. And all of them are connected through an ancient evolutionary history. The water around you feels calm. Imagine floating without effort. Your body feels supported. The darkness is soft rather than frightening. Far below, a shark moves through the water. You cannot hear it. You cannot see it. But you know it is there. A living creature moving through an environment that has existed for unimaginably long periods. The ocean has carried countless generations. And tonight, it continues carrying the story. A slow current passes. The shark changes direction. Tiny particles drift upward. The darkness remains. And the journey goes on. There are still many strange adaptations waiting beneath the surface. Sharks that can survive without constant movement. Sharks that use unusual feeding techniques. Sharks whose bodies resemble other animals. Sharks that live around underwater mountains. Sharks that gather in enormous groups. Sharks whose young develop in extraordinary ways. And sharks whose lives are still barely understood. So let the ocean carry us farther. No need to rush. No need to remember every detail. Simply allow each image to drift past. A glowing shark in deep water. A hammerhead beneath moonlight. A bull shark moving through a river. A Greenland shark beneath Arctic ice. A mako crossing the open sea. A whale shark moving slowly through warm blue water. Different bodies, different habitats, different lives. One ancient family. The night ocean remains awake. And somewhere in the darkness, another shark turns gently into the current. Then another. Then another. The sea continues breathing. And the story continues. The ocean is still carrying us forward. But there is one more place worth visiting before we allow the story to become completely quiet. A place where the familiar image of a shark begins to disappear. A place where the shark becomes something much more interesting. Not a monster, not a movie creature, not even simply a predator, but a living machine shaped by an enormous amount of time. To understand the shark, it helps to slow down and look closely. Very closely. Imagine that the shark has stopped moving for just a moment. Not literally. A shark is never simply a collection of separate parts. Every part of its body is connected. The skin, the muscles, the fins, the tail, the eyes, the nostrils, the gills, the teeth, the heart, the liver, the sensory organs. Everything is working together. And the more carefully we look, the more extraordinary the design becomes. Start with the skin. At first glance, shark skin might seem simple. Gray, rough, smooth in one direction, almost sandpaper-like in another. But beneath that ordinary appearance is a microscopic world. The surface is covered with thousands upon thousands of tiny structures called dermal denticles. The word denticle means little tooth, and that description is surprisingly appropriate. Each structure resembles a miniature tooth embedded in the skin. Together, these tiny structures create a surface that helps protect the shark while also influencing the flow of water around its body. Imagine a river flowing over rocks. The water does not behave exactly the same way over every surface. Some surfaces create more turbulence. Others allow smoother flow. The shark's skin interacts with moving water in a highly specialized way. The animal has been swimming through oceans for generations beyond counting. Its ancestors were constantly exposed to water resistance. Every small improvement in movement could matter. Over immense periods of evolution, bodies became refined. A slightly better shape, a slightly more efficient surface, a slightly stronger muscle, a slightly more effective fin. Tiny advantages accumulated, and eventually, the modern shark emerged. This is one reason evolution is so fascinating. It does not create perfection overnight. It modifies what already exists. One generation passes, another follows. Small changes accumulate. The environment filters those changes. Some become useful, others disappear. The result can look almost engineered, but there was no engineer sitting outside the process. There was only time, and time is one of the most powerful forces in nature. Now look at the shark's fins. The dorsal fin is perhaps the most recognizable. It rises from the body like a small underwater sail. It helps stabilize the shark as it moves. Without appropriate stabilization, swimming would become more difficult. The shark could roll. Its movements could become less efficient. The dorsal fin helps keep the body oriented. The pectoral fins are equally important. They extend from the sides of the body. They help control lift. They can influence depth. They can help the shark turn. They are not simply decorative. Every movement matters. The shark's body is constantly adjusting to the water. A small change in the angle of a fin can alter movement. A slight turn can change direction. A shift in body position can change depth. The shark is effectively flying through water. That comparison may sound strange, but the basic principle is similar. Birds move through air. Sharks move through water. Both environments create resistance. Both require control. Both reward streamlined shapes. And both require precise movement. The difference is that water is much denser than air. Moving through it requires significant energy. That is why the shark's shape matters so much. Its body is not shaped randomly. The nose, the torso, the fins, the tail, even the surface texture contribute to hydrodynamic performance. The shark is built for its environment. And then there is the tail. The tail is the engine. Muscles along the body contract in waves. The movement travels toward the tail. The tail pushes against the water. The shark moves forward. Again, and again, and again. The movement can be gentle. or powerful. Depending on the species, the tail can be designed for very different lifestyles. A fast-swimming shark may have a crescent-shaped tail suited for sustained speed. A bottom-dwelling shark may have a different shape. A shark that spends much of its life cruising does not need exactly the same tail as a shark that relies on sudden acceleration. This is another example of evolution producing variety. There is no single perfect shark. There is only the shark that fits its environment. And then there is the skeleton. Unlike humans, whose skeletons are made mostly of bone, sharks have skeletons made primarily of cartilage. Cartilage is lighter and more flexible than bone. Humans also have cartilage. It is found in places such as our ears, noses, joints, and the ends of bones. But in sharks, cartilage forms much of the internal framework. This gives the body flexibility. The shark does not need a heavy bony skeleton. Its environment supports much of its body weight. Buoyancy plays an enormous role. The water carries the shark. The animal does not have to support itself against gravity in the same way a land animal does. This allows the body to remain relatively flexible. But there is another important adaptation. Most bony fish have swim bladders. A swim bladder is a gas-filled organ that helps regulate buoyancy. Sharks do not have swim bladders. Instead, they use other strategies. Their large livers contain substantial amounts of oil rich in a substance called squalene. Because this oil is less dense than water, it contributes to buoyancy. The shark also relies on its fins, body shape, and constant or near-constant movement, depending on species. The liver is therefore not simply an organ involved in metabolism. It is also part of the shark's buoyancy system. Imagine carrying a hidden flotation device inside your body. That is, in a very simplified way, part of what the shark's large, oily liver helps accomplish. And the liver can be enormous. In some sharks, it can represent a significant portion of the body's mass. The oil stored there helps the animal remain suspended in the water column. The ocean becomes a three-dimensional world. The shark does not have to stand. There is no floor. There is no ceiling. There is only depth. A shark can rise, descend, cruise, circle, hover for a moment, then move again. This freedom of movement is one of the most beautiful aspects of marine life. A terrestrial animal is always interacting with the surface. A bird can escape that limitation temporarily through flight. But a shark lives inside its environment. Water surrounds it completely. Above, below, beside, everywhere. And the shark has evolved to belong there. Now consider the shark's heart. It is relatively simple compared with the four-chambered hearts of mammals and birds. Sharks have a two-chambered heart. Blood is pumped from the heart toward the gills. There, oxygen is extracted from the water. The oxygen-rich blood then travels to the rest of the body. This is a remarkably efficient system for an aquatic animal. Water passes across the gills. Oxygen moves into the blood. Carbon dioxide moves out. The blood carries oxygen to muscles and organs. The shark continues swimming. The process happens continuously. Every moment, every night, every day, every migration, every dive, the gills are essential. They are delicate structures designed for exchanging gases with water. Water is much less oxygen-rich than air. That means aquatic animals have to process large amounts of water to obtain enough oxygen. The shark's gills solve this problem through an enormous surface area. Thin tissues allow gases to move efficiently. Blood flows through tiny vessels. Water flows past them. Oxygen moves across the boundary. The process is quiet. You cannot hear it from above, but it is happening constantly. The shark breathes without lungs. It breathes through water, and the water itself becomes part of its respiratory system. This makes the shark deeply dependent on the quality of its environment. If water contains sufficient oxygen, the system works. If oxygen levels decline, the challenge increases. If water becomes polluted, the gills can be exposed to harmful substances. The health of the shark is therefore connected directly to the health of the water. There is no separation. The animal and its environment are one system. And then we arrive at one of the most remarkable organs in the shark body, the electroreceptive system, the ampullae of Lorenzini. Tiny pores are visible around the shark's head. Beneath these pores are jelly-filled canals connected to sensory receptors. They detect extremely weak electrical fields. Imagine being able to sense the tiny electrical activity created by another animal's heartbeat. Imagine knowing that a fish is nearby even though you cannot see it. Imagine sensing something buried beneath sand. For a shark, these are possibilities created by electroreception. Every living animal generates small electrical signals. Muscles use electrical impulses. Nerves communicate electrically. The heart operates through electrical activity. These signals are weak, but sharks have evolved a system sensitive enough to detect them. This is particularly useful in close-range hunting. A stingray may be hidden beneath sand. The shark may not see it, but the ray is alive. Its body produces electrical activity. The shark approaches. Its sensory system detects the signal. The buried animal is no longer completely hidden. This ability changes the meaning of darkness. Darkness does not mean blindness. It simply means that another set of senses becomes more important. Smell becomes important. Vibration becomes important. Pressure changes become important. Electroreception becomes important. The shark's brain combines all these signals. And this brings us to another important idea. A shark does not experience the ocean the way humans do. We might see a blue expanse. A shark experiences gradients, chemical gradients, temperature gradients, pressure gradients, electrical signals, vibrations, light, currents, movement. The ocean is not just a visual landscape. It is a giant sensory environment, and sharks are extraordinarily tuned into it. Imagine a single drop of seawater. To us, it is almost meaningless, just water. But to a shark, the water can contain information, chemical traces, temperature, salinity, particles, the remnants of biological activity. Multiply that single drop by the entire ocean. Suddenly the sea becomes an enormous information network. Every current carries clues. Every animal leaves traces. Every movement creates disturbances. Every temperature boundary tells a story. The shark moves through that information. It samples. It responds. It adjusts. The ocean is speaking constantly. The shark has evolved to listen. And sharks can hear far better than humans might expect. They are particularly sensitive to low-frequency sounds. In water, sound travels efficiently. A struggling fish, a moving animal, a disturbance, a distant activity. These vibrations can travel significant distances. The shark may detect them before it can see the source. This is useful in an environment where visibility can be limited. The ocean is often cloudy. Storms can reduce visibility. Night removes sunlight. Deep water is naturally dark. But sound continues. Pressure continues. Chemical signals continue. The shark does not depend on one sense. It has redundancy. If vision provides little information, another system may help. If smell is disrupted, vibration may provide clues. If the water is dark, electroreception may become more important. This sensory flexibility gives sharks a remarkable ability to function in changing conditions. And there is another fascinating structure: the lateral line system. Many fish possess a lateral line. It runs along the body and detects movement and pressure changes in the surrounding water. A shark can use this system to sense nearby movement. A fish swims. Water moves. Pressure changes. The shark detects it. The information travels through sensory nerves. The brain interprets it. Again, the animal is reading the water. Imagine closing your eyes while standing beside a busy road. You could still sense vehicles through sound and vibrations. Now imagine being underwater and having specialized organs capable of detecting subtle disturbances in the surrounding fluid. The shark has something like that. Its environment is not silent. It is full of motion. The shark can feel that motion. This becomes particularly useful when moving close to other animals. It can detect movement without direct visual contact. The ocean becomes tactile, not in the way humans touch objects, but through pressure, flow, vibration, movement. And perhaps this is one reason sharks can navigate darkness so effectively. Their world is not empty when vision disappears. It becomes different. Now imagine the shark approaching a reef. The reef itself creates movement. Water flows around coral. Fish move between structures. Small animals hide in cracks. The shark slows. Its sensory systems become active. It may not need to attack anything. It may simply be passing through. The reef is a neighborhood. The shark is a visitor. Other animals recognize its presence. Some move away. Some remain still. Others continue feeding. The ecosystem responds. Predators influence prey behavior even when no attack occurs. A fish may become more cautious. A school may tighten. A turtle may move toward cover. The presence of a predator can change an ecosystem simply through fear. This is sometimes called the ecology of fear. An animal does not have to kill prey to influence it. The possibility of being eaten can be enough. Sharks can therefore influence ecosystems through behavior as much as through direct predation. A healthy predator population can change where prey animals feed, when they feed, how they move, where they rest. This can have effects that spread through food webs. For example, if prey animals avoid certain areas because predators are present, grazing pressure can change. If grazing pressure changes, vegetation can respond. If vegetation changes, other animals can respond. A predator can therefore influence an ecosystem through a chain of interactions. The shark becomes part of a larger ecological conversation. It does not control the ecosystem. It participates in it. And this is an important distinction. Nature is rarely controlled by one species. Instead, countless relationships overlap. Predator and prey. Competitor and competitor. Parent and offspring. Host and parasite. Plant and herbivore. Plankton and fish. Fish and shark. Shark and ocean. Everything connects. Now consider the shark's teeth again. A shark may lose teeth regularly. New teeth develop behind the functional row. As one tooth is lost, another can move forward. This conveyor belt arrangement means the shark can replace damaged teeth throughout life. Some species can go through thousands of teeth during their lifetime. The exact numbers vary widely, but the basic idea is remarkable. A broken tooth is not necessarily a permanent problem. Another is waiting. Behind the visible teeth are additional rows. The tooth moves forward. It becomes functional. Eventually, it is lost. Another replaces it. The process continues. It is a biological conveyor belt. And different sharks have different tooth shapes. The shape reflects feeding strategy. Sharp-pointed teeth can help grasp slippery prey. Serrated teeth can help cut flesh. Flat crushing teeth can help process hard-shelled animals. Tiny teeth can play a role in specialized feeding. The shark's mouth is therefore a record of its lifestyle. Look at the teeth and you can begin to understand what kind of food the animal is adapted to handle. A tiger shark's teeth look different from a whale shark's. A hammerhead's teeth differ from an angel shark's. A nurse shark has different feeding adaptations again. Same family, different solutions. This diversity becomes even more obvious when looking at feeding. Some sharks actively pursue prey. Some ambush. Some search along the seafloor. Some filter plankton. Some suck prey from the bottom. Some use their jaws to crush shells. Some specialize in particular food sources. There is no single shark feeding strategy. The word shark hides enormous diversity. Now imagine a nurse shark resting on the seafloor. Its body is relatively broad. Its movements are slow. It may rest during the day. Unlike the popular image that all sharks must constantly swim to breathe, nurse sharks can pump water over their gills using movements of their mouth and throat. This allows them to remain relatively stationary. They can settle on the bottom, rest beneath ledges, hide in caves. Wait, this is an important reminder that not all sharks are built for constant cruising. Different species have different respiratory and behavioral strategies. Some need near-continuous forward movement for effective water flow over their gills. Others can actively pump water. The shark world is full of exceptions. And exceptions are where biology becomes especially interesting. The same is true of reproduction. Some sharks lay eggs. Some give birth to live young. Some retain eggs inside their bodies until the young hatch. Some embryos receive nourishment from yolk. Others can receive additional nutrients. Some species produce only a few pups. Others produce many. The reproductive strategies vary because the environments vary. A shark living in a stable habitat may follow one strategy. A shark whose young face intense predation may follow another. A species that invests heavily in each offspring may produce fewer young. Another may produce more. There is no universal formula. Evolution explores possibilities. The successful strategies remain, and the cycle continues. Imagine a young shark emerging into the ocean for the first time. It is tiny compared with an adult. The water around it is enormous. Everything is new. Predators are nearby. Food must be found. Shelter matters. The young shark cannot rely on its mother for long-term care. It must function. Its instincts matter. Its sensory systems matter. Its environment matters. Every moment becomes part of learning. As it grows, the world changes. The places it can travel become larger. Its prey options expand. Its body becomes stronger. Eventually, it may migrate. Perhaps hundreds of kilometers. Perhaps thousands. It may cross regions it has never experienced before. But some sharks appear to return to familiar areas. Navigation can be astonishingly precise. The reasons behind this are still being studied. Environmental cues, magnetic information, temperature, currents, memory, smell, perhaps all of them. A shark can cross enormous distances and still find its way. The ocean may appear empty to us, but to the shark, it may contain invisible landmarks. A temperature boundary, A current, a magnetic pattern, a chemical signature, a familiar coastline, a familiar reef, a place remembered from earlier in life. The map may not be visible, but it may still exist. And perhaps this is one of the greatest mysteries. How does an animal navigate a world without roads, without signs, without mountains, without obvious landmarks? The answer may be hidden within senses we barely understand. The shark moves, the earth turns, the magnetic field surrounds it. The currents carry information, the animal responds, and somehow the journey continues. Now let the scene become wider. Imagine looking down from far above the ocean. The shark is only a tiny point. The ocean stretches in every direction. Clouds move over the surface. Waves form and disappear. Below, invisible currents travel across the planet. The shark moves through one small part of this enormous system. It is easy to imagine the ocean as a single blue surface, but beneath it are layers, different temperatures, different densities, different oxygen levels, different food sources, different communities. A shark can move between these layers, up, down, across. The ocean is three-dimensional, and sharks have evolved to use that space. Some remain near the surface. Some prefer the continental shelf. Some move along slopes. Some descend into the deep. Some cross open ocean. Some enter coastal bays. Some enter rivers. The shark family has spread across nearly every major marine environment. This is part of why sharks have survived for so long. They are not dependent on a single way of life. Different species specialize in different environments. When one habitat changes, another lineage may be adapted elsewhere. But specialization can also create vulnerability. A shark that depends on a narrow habitat may have fewer options. A species that reproduces slowly may struggle when adult numbers decline. A species that needs a particular nursery area may suffer if that habitat disappears. This is why conservation must consider life history. Saving habitat is not simply about protecting the places where adults are seen. It may mean protecting nursery grounds, migration corridors, feeding areas, breeding areas, deep water habitats, entire ecosystems. A shark may spend only part of its life in one location. Protecting one part of the journey may not be enough. The animal's life is connected across space. Its conservation must be connected too. And perhaps that is where our understanding of sharks has changed most. The old image was simple. A shark was a predator, a dangerous animal, a creature to fear. The modern scientific picture is much more interesting. A shark is an animal with complex senses, complex movements, complex reproductive strategies, complex ecological relationships. A shark can be a predator, a scavenger, a filter feeder, a traveler, a nursery inhabitant, a deep-sea specialist, a reef visitor, a river traveler, a centuries-old animal, a tiny newborn. There is no single shark story. There are hundreds, maybe thousands, and every species adds another chapter. The ocean itself is the book. The sharks are characters. The currents are the pages turning. The fossil record is the earlier edition, and we are still reading. There are pages we have never opened. There are chapters we have not discovered. There are species that remain poorly understood. There are habitats that have barely been explored. The deep sea in particular remains one of the least understood environments on Earth. Human beings have mapped much of the seafloor using technology. But mapping is not the same as observing life. A map can tell us depth. It cannot always tell us what is moving there. Submersibles have visited some regions, Remote vehicles have recorded deep-sea animals. Sensors have collected data, but the ocean remains enormous. A shark can live far beyond our regular observation. It can disappear into darkness for months. It can cross remote waters, then suddenly appear near a coast. And we realize that an animal we thought we understood still has secrets. That is why every new shark study can be exciting. One tag can reveal a migration. One fossil can change an evolutionary theory. One observation can document a new behavior. One genetic analysis can reveal hidden diversity. One protected nursery can help an entire population. Science moves through these small discoveries. Not all discoveries are dramatic. Sometimes the most important finding is simply knowing where a species spends its time. That information can influence fishing rules, marine protected areas, conservation plans, international agreements, education, public awareness. Knowledge can become protection, and protection can become survival. The shark swims onward. The ocean becomes brighter. The first sunlight reaches deeper into the water. The night is ending. But before we leave this underwater world, imagine one final descent. Down, deeper, and deeper. The sunlight disappears. Blue becomes dark blue. Dark blue becomes black. The pressure increases. The temperature falls. The world becomes quiet. And there, far below, a shark passes. Its body is almost invisible. Only a faint outline remains. It moves through water that humans rarely see. Its senses become the primary connection to the world. A tiny electrical signal, a distant vibration, a chemical trace, a pressure change. The shark turns. The invisible information has guided it. It disappears again. Perhaps this is the most peaceful image to leave with. A shark does not need to conquer the ocean. It belongs to it. It moves through it. It listens to it. It responds to it. It becomes part of it. The ocean has shaped the shark, and the shark has become one of the ocean's defining inhabitants. For hundreds of millions of years, this relationship has continued. And even though individual sharks live for different lengths of time, the lineage stretches far beyond any single lifetime. One shark disappears. Another is born. One migration ends. Another begins. One generation passes. Another takes its place. The ocean remains. And now, slowly, let the scientific details become softer. The names, the numbers, the species, the teeth, the fins, the migrations, all of them can fade into one peaceful image. A dark blue ocean, a distant shark, gentle waves above, quiet water below, no danger, no urgency, just life moving through its natural rhythm. The shark turns toward the current. The current carries it. The water surrounds it. And the darkness becomes calm. There is nothing more that needs to be discovered tonight. The ocean has told enough of its story. The shark has shown us enough of its world. Now it can continue without us. Far away, quietly, naturally, the first light of morning reaches the surface. A golden line appears across the horizon. The ocean begins to glow. And beneath that glow, the shark keeps moving. Slowly, steadily, peacefully. Its ancient story continues. But our journey is ready to become quiet. The water grows softer. The waves become distant. The shark disappears into the blue. And the final chapter waits just ahead. For now, simply rest. Let the ocean carry you there. Slowly, gently, without needing to think about where the current is going. Just like the shark. One moment, one movement, one quiet breath, and then another, The ocean is beginning to change again. Far above the darkness, the first light of morning is slowly returning. The deepest water remains black, but the upper layers are becoming blue. A faint glow spreads across the surface. Another night has passed, and the sharks continue their ancient journeys. Some are moving toward deeper water. Others are approaching the coast. Some are following prey. Others are simply drifting through familiar currents. Every shark has its own rhythm, and that rhythm has been shaped by an extraordinary history. Sharks are often described as ancient animals, but their story is even older than most people imagine. The earliest shark-like animals appeared hundreds of millions of years ago. They lived in oceans that looked nothing like the oceans we know today. Continents were arranged differently. The atmosphere was different. Sea levels were different. Entire groups of animals that once dominated the planet are now extinct. Yet shark lineages continued, generation after generation, ocean after ocean, climate after climate. The shark body was repeatedly modified and refined. Some forms disappeared, others survived. New species appeared, old species vanished. Evolution never stopped. The shark that swims through today's ocean is not exactly the same as the shark that lived hundreds of millions of years ago, but the lineage connects them. A long biological thread passes through time. This is why fossils are so important. Shark skeletons are made mostly of cartilage, which does not preserve as easily as bone. As a result, the fossil record of sharks can be incomplete, but their teeth preserve remarkably well. A shark may lose thousands of teeth during its lifetime. Those teeth can fall to the seafloor. They can become buried. Minerals can replace their original material. Eventually, they become fossils. A single ancient ocean can therefore leave behind enormous numbers of shark teeth. Researchers can study their shape, their size, their microscopic structure, their chemical composition, and sometimes their location. From these small pieces, scientists can reconstruct parts of ancient ecosystems. A tooth can tell a story. It can reveal what kind of shark once lived there. It can provide clues about its diet. It can show how shark communities changed through geological time. Imagine holding a fossil tooth that was once part of a living predator millions of years ago. The shark that carried it is gone. The ocean where it swam may have disappeared. The coastline may have moved. The climate may have transformed. But the tooth remains, a tiny piece of a vanished world. Sharks therefore connect the present ocean with the ancient earth. Every modern shark is part of a lineage that has witnessed extraordinary planetary changes. Ice ages, warm periods, changing continents, volcanic events, changes in sea level, the rise and fall of countless marine ecosystems. Sharks survived some of these transformations, but survival is never guaranteed. Many shark species have gone extinct. Ancient shark lineages disappeared. Some were enormous. Some were strange. Some were probably unlike anything alive today. The famous megalodon is one example. Otodus megalodon was an enormous extinct shark. Its exact maximum size remains debated, but it was vastly larger than any modern predatory shark. Its teeth could reach remarkable dimensions. Its jaws were enormous. Its ecological role was likely that of a powerful marine predator capable of hunting large prey. Megalodon lived millions of years ago. It did not survive into the modern world. There is no scientific evidence that it still exists in the deep ocean, but its fossils continue to capture human imagination. Part of the fascination comes from scale. The largest modern sharks already seem enormous. Then imagine something substantially larger. An animal capable of reaching lengths many times greater than a human. An animal whose teeth could be larger than a person's hand. A predator moving through ancient seas. Yet even Megalodon was part of an ecosystem. It was not an isolated monster. It depended on prey. Prey depended on plants and plankton. Plankton depended on sunlight and nutrients. The entire system supported the giant predator. When ecosystems changed, the conditions supporting such a predator could also change. Eventually, Megalodon disappeared. Its extinction reminds us that even the most powerful animals are dependent on their environment. Strength does not guarantee survival. Size does not guarantee permanence. Adaptation must continue. The modern ocean is different, and modern sharks have their own challenges. One of the most significant is overfishing. Sharks can be caught intentionally or accidentally. Because many species grow slowly and reproduce relatively late, populations can recover slowly after heavy losses. A fish population that reproduces quickly may rebound in a few years. A shark population may require decades. This makes population management particularly important. Fishing regulations, protected areas, improved monitoring, and sustainable practices can all play roles in conservation. The goal is not simply to save individual sharks. It is to preserve functioning populations and ecosystems. A healthy ocean needs diversity. Large predators, small predators, herbivores, filter feeders, scavengers, plankton, corals, seagrasses, mangroves. Everything is connected. The whale shark illustrates another important point. Despite being the largest fish in the world, it is primarily a filter feeder. Its enormous body does not require it to hunt large animals. Instead, it can consume plankton and other tiny organisms by filtering water. This is one of the most peaceful feeding strategies in the shark world. The whale shark moves slowly. Its huge mouth opens. Water enters. Tiny organisms are captured. The filtered water passes back out. The shark continues. It can travel through warm tropical and subtropical seas. Some individuals undertake long migrations. Others gather seasonally where food becomes abundant. Imagine swimming beside such an animal. Its body might stretch farther than a small boat, yet its movements can be gentle. The enormous mouth is not necessarily a sign of aggression. It is a feeding structure. The whale shark reminds us not to judge an animal's lifestyle by its appearance. Large does not always mean dangerous. Powerful does not always mean predatory. The largest shark is not a hunter of large prey. It is a giant filter feeder. And perhaps that is one of the most comforting ideas in the entire shark world. The ocean's giants can be gentle. Another gentle giant is the basking shark. It is also a massive filter feeder. Its mouth can appear enormous as it swims with its jaws open, but it is filtering plankton from the water. The basking shark often moves slowly near the surface. Its gill structures help capture tiny organisms. Water flows through the mouth. Plankton are retained. The water continues past the gills. The process is almost like breathing and feeding at the same time. There is no dramatic chase, no sudden attack, just movement, water, plankton, and an enormous body passing quietly through the sea. These filter-feeding sharks occupy an important ecological role. They consume tiny organisms that form the base of marine food webs. Plankton may be microscopic, but their importance is enormous. They support fish. They support whales. They support seabirds. They influence carbon cycles. They contribute to the productivity of the ocean. A giant shark feeding on tiny plankton is therefore connected to the entire marine ecosystem. One of the strangest features of the basking shark is its appearance. Its mouth can look almost prehistoric. When open, it reveals an enormous cavity. But the animal is simply filtering water. This is another lesson in perception. Appearance can be misleading. The same applies to the goblin shark. The goblin shark is one of the strangest looking sharks alive today. Its snout is unusually long. Its jaws can extend dramatically forward. Its body is often pale or pinkish. It lives primarily in deep water. Its appearance seems almost alien, but its unusual features are adaptations to its environment. The long snout contains sensory structures. The protruding jaws allow the shark to rapidly extend its mouth toward prey. In the darkness of the deep ocean, sudden movements can be useful. A small fish passes. The shark detects it. The jaws extend. The prey is captured. The mouth retracts. The shark returns to its slow movement. The goblin shark is a reminder that evolution does not care about aesthetics. The animal does not need to look familiar. It only needs to function. Its strange body works. That is enough. The deep sea has produced many animals that appear almost impossible. Transparent creatures, glowing creatures, animals with enormous mouths, animals with expandable stomachs, animals that live under crushing pressure. Sharks are part of this strange community, and the deeper we go, the more unfamiliar the world becomes. Pressure increases dramatically with depth. For every 10 meters of seawater, pressure rises by roughly 1 additional atmosphere. At hundreds or thousands of meters, the pressure becomes enormous. Yet deep-sea sharks survive there. Their bodies are adapted to high-pressure environments. Their metabolism can be slow. Their movements can be economical. Their tissues and biochemical systems function under conditions that would be extremely challenging for humans. A human cannot simply dive to great depths without specialized equipment. The pressure alone would be dangerous. But a deep-sea shark lives there naturally. It does not need a submarine. Its body is the submarine. It carries its own life support system. Gills extract oxygen. Blood transports it. Muscles use it. Waste is removed. The shark continues. No machinery. No technology. Just biology. This is one of the most extraordinary things about evolution. Over immense periods of time, life can adapt to environments that initially seem impossible. High pressure, extreme cold, darkness, low oxygen, changing salinity. Every challenge becomes a selective pressure, and life responds. The ocean contains gradients of all these conditions. A shark can occupy a particular depth where its body functions efficiently. Another species may prefer warmer, shallow water. Another may live near coral reefs. Another near polar seas. The word shark therefore describes not one lifestyle, but a huge collection of lifestyles. Hundreds of species, hundreds of solutions, and countless individual stories. Some sharks are born in shallow coastal waters. Some begin life in egg cases. Some develop inside their mothers. Some travel thousands of kilometers. Some remain close to a reef. Some migrate between countries. Some descend into deep water. Some enter rivers. Some spend centuries moving through cold seas. The diversity is enormous, and yet they share fundamental characteristics. Cartilage, gills, electroreception, replaceable teeth, a body adapted to water, an ancient evolutionary heritage. The shark becomes a symbol of continuity. The world changes. The animal changes. But life continues. Now imagine the sun rising completely above the horizon. The ocean surface begins to glow. The water turns from black to deep blue. The shark beneath you becomes a faint silhouette. It rises. Sunlight reaches its body. The world becomes visible again. Fish flash in the distance. A school changes direction together. The shark turns. The current carries it toward warmer water. Perhaps it is moving toward food. Perhaps toward deeper water. Perhaps toward another familiar region. There is no way to know, and there does not need to be. Some mysteries can remain mysteries. Science gives us extraordinary knowledge, but it also teaches us how much remains unknown. There are questions about shark communication, questions about navigation, questions about social behavior, questions about reproduction, questions about longevity, questions about how sharks experience their environments. Each answer opens another question. That is how science moves. One discovery becomes another doorway, and sharks provide countless doorways. A shark's skin can inspire engineering. Its swimming can inspire underwater vehicles. Its sensory systems can inspire new technologies. Its immune system can teach us about evolution. Its teeth can reveal ancient ecosystems. Its migrations can reveal oceanographic patterns. Its presence can indicate changes in marine ecosystems. Studying sharks is therefore useful far beyond sharks themselves. Nature often contains solutions that humans can learn from. Engineers have studied shark skin because its microscopic texture influences water flow. The surface is covered with tiny tooth-like structures called dermal denticles. These structures can reduce certain forms of turbulence and affect the way water moves around the body. They also provide protection. A shark's skin, therefore, serves multiple functions. It is armor. It is a hydrodynamic surface. It is part of the animal's sensory environment, and it feels very different from the smooth skin of a whale or dolphin. Run a hand in one direction, and the skin may feel relatively smooth. Move against the grain, and it can feel rough. This roughness has inspired comparisons with sandpaper, but it is a highly specialized biological surface. Each denticle has a small structure. Together, millions of them create the shark's outer texture. The body is covered in tiny pieces of evolutionary engineering. The shark moves. Water passes over the surface. The denticles interact with it. The body remains streamlined. The process happens continuously. Every second the shark swims, its skin is interacting with the ocean. And this interaction is part of what makes the animal efficient. Even the shark's fins are carefully shaped. The dorsal fin provides stability. Pectoral fins help control lift and direction. Pelvic fins contribute to stability and maneuvering. Anal fins can also help stabilize the body. The tail provides thrust. The entire animal works together. A shark does not simply have a collection of independent parts. It has an integrated system. Body shape, muscles, fins, skin, skeleton, senses, all cooperate. The result is movement through water, sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes almost motionless, but always controlled. And perhaps now, as the morning light becomes brighter, the shark begins another long day. There is no destination we need to reach. The ocean is enough. The movement is enough. The story is enough. You can simply imagine the shark disappearing into the blue, its tail moving gently, its silhouette becoming smaller, then smaller still, until finally it is gone. But the ocean remains. The waves continue. The currents continue. Life continues beneath the surface, and somewhere beyond our view, another shark is swimming. Perhaps a tiny young shark hiding in a nursery. Perhaps a hammerhead crossing a reef. Perhaps a whale shark filtering plankton. Perhaps a Greenland shark moving through cold darkness. Perhaps a great white traveling toward distant feeding grounds. Each animal carrying the same ancient story in a different form. And as the ocean grows brighter, our journey is almost complete. But before we leave the sharks behind, there are a few final ideas worth drifting through. Sharks are not immortal. They are not invincible. They are not mindless. They are not all dangerous. They are not all enormous. They are not all fast. They do not all live in the open ocean. They do not all hunt large prey. They do not all need to keep swimming constantly. They are not one animal. They are a vast family. A family shaped by hundreds of millions of years of evolution. And perhaps the most beautiful fact of all is that the shark's story is still being written. New research continues. New species are described. New behaviors are discovered. New migrations are tracked. New habitats are protected. And new questions emerge. The ocean is still full of places where human eyes have never watched a shark move. There may be behaviors happening right now that scientists have never documented. There may be migration routes that remain unknown. There may be deep water species waiting to be studied. There may be ecological relationships we have not yet understood. The mystery remains. And that is a good thing, because mystery gives us a reason to keep looking, to keep learning, to keep protecting, to keep listening to the ocean. The shark swims quietly through the blue. The sun is now high. The surface sparkles. The waves rise and fall. The shark disappears into deeper water. And the story begins to fade. Not because the sharks have stopped, but because we are simply stepping away. The ocean continues without us. The shark continues without us. Life continues. Slowly, naturally, peacefully. And for now, you can let the final images drift away. A fin disappearing beneath a wave. A shadow moving through blue water. A whale shark gliding through plankton. A hammerhead crossing a reef. A tiny shark resting near the seafloor. A deep-sea shark passing through darkness. A Greenland shark beneath Arctic water. A great white moving across open ocean. All different, all connected, all part of one ancient story. The story of sharks. And the ocean becomes quiet again. The waves become softer. The light becomes warmer. The distant silhouettes disappear. The water keeps moving. The planet keeps turning. And somewhere beneath the surface, the sharks continue swimming. Slowly, silently, endlessly. Let the ocean carry the final thoughts away. Let the details become distant. Let the darkness return if you wish. There is nothing left to remember, nothing left to solve. Only the gentle movement of water. Only the ancient rhythm of the sea. Only the quiet journey of a shark moving through its endless blue home. And as you drift towards sleep, imagine that journey continuing far beyond the edge of your thoughts. The shark turns. The current carries it. The water closes behind it. And the ocean remains. Forever moving. Forever changing. Forever alive. The ocean is quiet now. The long journey through the world of sharks is almost finished. But beneath the surface, nothing has truly ended. The sea continues moving. Currents travel through darkness. Tiny organisms drift with the water. Fish move through reefs. Whales cross distant horizons. And sharks continue their ancient journeys. Somewhere in the blue, a shark turns gently. Its body follows the current. Its tail moves once. Then again. The movement is smooth. almost effortless. And for a moment, everything seems still. Perhaps this is the simplest way to understand sharks. Not as monsters, not as symbols of fear, not as creatures from frightening stories, but as animals perfectly connected to the world around them. Their bodies have been shaped by water. Their senses have been shaped by darkness. Their movements have been shaped by currents. Their lives have been shaped by evolution. And their story has been shaped by time. A very long time. Long before humans watched the ocean from beaches. Long before boats crossed the seas. Long before cities existed beside coastlines. Sharks were already swimming. Their ancestors moved through ancient oceans beneath unfamiliar skies. The continents were different. The climate was different. The animals were different. Yet the ocean still had currents. It still had predators. It still had prey. It still had darkness and light. And through all those changes, shark lineages continued. That continuity is one of the most remarkable things about them. A shark alive today is not a living fossil in the sense of being unchanged. It has evolved. It has adapted. It has continued changing. But its lineage reaches deep into Earth's history. The shark carries the memory of evolution in its genes. Its teeth carry clues about ancient oceans. Its body carries adaptations refined across generations. Its behavior reflects both instinct and experience. Every individual is temporary. The lineage continues. A young shark is born. It grows. It feeds. It explores. It eventually reproduces. Another generation appears. The cycle continues. And then another. And another. The ocean is filled with these cycles. Life rarely moves in a straight line. It moves in circles. Birth, growth, maturity, reproduction, death, renewal. The shark is part of this rhythm. And perhaps this is why the ocean can feel so peaceful when imagined at night. It does not hurry. The ocean does not need to explain itself. The tides arrive. The tides leave. The moon moves across the sky. The currents change. The seasons pass. The animals follow their instincts. And everything continues. A shark does not worry about tomorrow. It responds to the water it is in. It follows the signals around it. It moves when movement is useful. It rests when resting is possible. It feeds when food is available. It travels when the environment calls for travel. Its life is immediate. Its world is sensory. And perhaps there is something comforting about that. You do not need to know everything. You do not need to solve everything. You do not need to understand the entire ocean. You only need to be present in the moment. Just like the shark. One current, one movement, one breath, one moment at a time. Imagine now that you are floating above a quiet reef. The water is warm. The surface is far above. Moonlight passes through the waves. Silver patterns move across the sand. A small group of fish rests near the coral. The reef is quiet. Then a shadow appears in the distance. A shark. It moves slowly. It does not rush. It passes over the reef. The fish shift slightly. The shark continues. Its shadow moves across the sand, then disappears. Nothing dramatic happens. And that is exactly the point. Most of nature is not dramatic. Most of nature is quiet. Animals spend much of their lives simply living, moving, resting, feeding, searching, waiting. The dramatic moments are rare. The ordinary moments make up most of existence. A shark can spend hours simply swimming. A fish can spend hours hiding. A whale can spend hours traveling. A turtle can spend hours resting. The ocean is full of ordinary moments. And those moments are beautiful. The shark moves farther away. The reef becomes still again. Tiny particles float through the water. A faint current passes over the coral. The moonlight shifts. The night continues. And somewhere beyond the reef, the shark enters deeper water. The darkness becomes thicker. The temperature changes. The pressure increases. But the shark remains comfortable. This is its world. It does not need sunlight. It does not need land. It does not need roads. It does not need buildings. The ocean provides everything it needs. Water, oxygen, food, space, currents, a habitat. For millions of years, sharks have lived within this environment, and the ocean has shaped them in return. There is a beautiful relationship between an animal and its habitat. The shark changes the ecosystem through its feeding. The ecosystem shapes the shark through natural selection. Neither exists completely alone. Every organism is connected to something else. A shark depends on prey. Prey depend on smaller organisms. Those organisms depend on nutrients. Nutrients move through currents. Currents are influenced by temperature and wind. Temperature is influenced by sunlight and climate. The entire planet is connected. Even the deepest shark is connected to the surface. The oxygen it uses ultimately comes from processes happening throughout the ocean and atmosphere. The nutrients supporting its prey may have traveled enormous distances. The currents carrying the shark may have formed far away. Nothing is truly isolated. The ocean is one enormous system, and sharks are threads within it. Some threads are strong, some are fragile, some are ancient, some are newly evolved, but all are connected. This is why protecting sharks means protecting more than sharks. When marine ecosystems are healthy, sharks have healthy places to live. When habitats disappear, sharks lose opportunities. When prey populations decline, sharks lose food. When water conditions change, their movements can change. When fishing pressure increases, populations can decline. The health of a shark population can therefore tell us something about the health of the wider ocean. Scientists sometimes describe predators as indicators. Their presence, absence, or population trends can provide clues about environmental conditions. A thriving shark population does not automatically mean an ecosystem is perfect, but changes in shark abundance can be important signals. The shark is therefore both predator and indicator. It is part of the ecosystem and also a window into it. Perhaps this is why conservation matters. Not because sharks are ancient, not simply because they are fascinating, but because healthy oceans need functioning ecosystems. And functioning ecosystems need balance. Sharks are one part of that balance. Not the whole story, but an important part. The ocean is too large for any single species to define it. Yet every species contributes something. A tiny plankton cell, a microscopic bacterium, a coral colony, a small fish, a giant whale, a shark. Each occupies a place. Each interacts with others. Each carries information from the past into the future. And now, as this journey comes to an end, imagine the shark continuing into the distance. The body becomes smaller. The silhouette fades. The tail disappears. The water closes behind it. You cannot see the shark anymore, but it is still there, moving through the darkness, following a current, following a scent, following a familiar route, or perhaps simply exploring. You do not need to know. Let the mystery remain. The ocean does not need to reveal everything. Some things can stay hidden beneath the waves. Some questions can remain unanswered. Some creatures can remain mysterious. And that mystery is part of what makes the natural world beautiful. You can let your thoughts become like the ocean now. Slow, deep, quiet. One thought arrives, then drifts away. Another appears, then disappears. You do not need to hold on to any of them. Just as the current carries particles through the sea, you can allow your thoughts to pass through. Nothing needs to stay. Nothing needs to be solved. The shark continues swimming. The water continues moving. The earth continues turning. And you can simply rest. Imagine the surface far above. Soft moonlight, gentle waves, a calm horizon. Below, the water becomes darker. The shark moves through the darkness. Slowly, quietly, without effort. Its senses remain connected to the ocean. Its body remains supported by water. Its journey continues. There is no destination, only movement. And perhaps that is the final lesson hidden inside this long journey. Life does not always need to be rushed. A shark does not sprint through every moment. It does not constantly search for the next thing. It follows the rhythm of its environment. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes still, sometimes far away, sometimes close. Its life is a balance between movement and rest. And perhaps humans can appreciate that rhythm too. You can slow down. You can breathe. You can rest. You can allow the world to continue without needing to control every part of it. The ocean will continue. The tides will continue. The sharks will continue. Morning will arrive. Night will return. Seasons will pass. Years will pass. And the ocean will keep carrying life through its endless blue spaces. Some sharks will be born. Some will grow. Some will migrate. Some will reproduce. Some will eventually disappear. New generations will take their place. The lineage continues. The story continues. The ocean continues. And now the final images begin to fade. A great white moving through blue water. A hammerhead beneath a moonlit surface. A whale shark drifting through plankton. A basking shark filtering the sea. A goblin shark disappearing into deep darkness. A bull shark entering a quiet river. A Greenland shark moving beneath Arctic ice. A tiny young shark hiding among coastal vegetation. A glowing deep-sea shark passing through black water. A fossil tooth resting beneath ancient sediment. A vast ocean stretching toward the horizon. And finally, just water. No shark visible. No land. No boats. No lights. Only the sea. Moving gently. Breathing slowly. Endlessly. The sound of the waves becomes softer. The darkness becomes warmer. The story becomes distant. The facts no longer need to be remembered. They can simply become images. A shadow, a fin, a current, a reef, a deep blue world. Let everything else fade. The shark has disappeared into the distance, but its story remains. A story of evolution, a story of survival, a story of adaptation, a story of ancient oceans, a story of darkness and light, a story of movement and stillness, a story written not in words, but in teeth, cartilage, fins, currents, genes, and millions of years. And perhaps somewhere beneath the surface tonight, a shark is beginning a journey that will last for days, maybe weeks, maybe months, maybe thousands of kilometers. It does not know where the journey will eventually lead. It simply swims. One movement, then another. The current carries it. The ocean surrounds it. The darkness protects it. And the world remains vast, quiet, ancient, alive. So as you let yourself drift towards sleep, imagine the ocean becoming still around you. Imagine floating effortlessly. No weight, no pressure, no need to move. Just the gentle rhythm of water. in, out, in, out, like waves arriving on a distant shore. The shark is far below now. You cannot see it. You do not need to. It is simply part of the darkness, a quiet shadow in an enormous world. The waves continue above. The current moves below. The planet turns. The moon crosses the sky, and another peaceful night passes over the ocean. The shark swims onward. The sea carries it. The story fades, and everything becomes quiet. Very quiet. There is nothing left to learn tonight. Nothing left to remember. Nothing left to solve. Only rest. Only darkness. Only the soft imagined movement of the ocean. Let the final thought drift away. The shark is swimming. The ocean is breathing. The night is peaceful, and you can simply sleep. Slowly, deeply, peacefully. Good night.